You're about to watch another exciting episode of the Dungeon Run, but did you know that you can actually be part of the adventure? Tune in live on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and you can make your voice heard and help determine the fate of our adventurers. Hope to see you there.
Sorry, let's start from the beginning, shall we? Okay, good. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, or 3, 2, 1, whatever. Greetings and welcome to the Dungeon Run, a live tabletop role-playing game where your interactions help tell the tale. And a special hello to everyone watching live for the first time. Hello. So glad you could join us. By the way, click the star to follow the channel to get live notifications. I'll see you in the chat during the show. Now, I am Loreraban, as you may or may not know, Keeper of Secrets, and your host for tonight's campaign. Together, we stand witness as our intrepid adventurers face terrible danger and most certain doom in their quest for glory, valor, and most importantly, treasure. Yes. As you'll see, all of the players are still working from home and practicing their social distancing. As soon as the time is right, I'll let the players back into the dungeon. Don't you worry. Now, throughout our time together, you, the Watchers, will be called upon to help guide decisions made within the game. In addition to our live chat interactions, those that are brave enough can purchase one of our unique props. If you love the show, which I hope you do, you can show love. When you buy Show Love, Jeff will see it and may read your name out during the game, showing you some love. But now you have a choice. You can choose to support Team Force of Good or Team Force of Evil. We have 2 balloons. Gold balloons for Team Force of Good and purple balloons for Team Force of Evil. The choice is up to you. We'll update you on whose team is showing the most love throughout the show and have a final result for you at the end of the show. Last week, it was a tie. Hey! Oh! Raven Queen! You jumped the gun. I wasn't ready yet. But beautiful. You helped bring something very interesting to light. Speaking of potatoes, did you know, everyone, what today is? That's right. You love these potatoes so much, don't you? So we're gonna have ourselves a little potato party, a hash brown bash, a French fry festival. And it's all due to National Potato Day. Huh? How perfect is this? Now, because of all of this, I've added, and thank you, Raven Queen, for showing this off, I've added the potato prop to the Team Force of Good and also, for the Force of Evil and Team Force of Good battle. The good potato is the equivalent, catch this, of buying 120 good balloons. And an evil yam, it's not a potato, it's a yam, is the equivalent of buying 120 evil balloons. Quite nice. And like I said, we'll update you on which team is showing the most love throughout the show and have a final result at the end. This should be quite the potato bash. Also, regarding the props, you could bestow upon the adventuring party the gift of advantage. That's the ability for a player to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once and take the highest value. On the other side, you could set the trap of disadvantage. If a player has advantage, grim-fated with a potato. Look at that, excuse me, not a potato, a purple yam. So, Team Force of Evil getting off to quite the start, shall I say. Now, with the disadvantage, if a player has advantage, the disadvantage will counter it. Nice. And if the player does not have an advantage, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once, taking the lowest value. After all, life is pain. Now, when you give advantage or disadvantage, please specify which player at the table it is for, or I will make the choice for you. Don't give them to me. Don't give them to Milo. Don't give them to your friends and neighbors or anyone like that. Give them to someone in the game, right? Good. Last but not least, we have Milo's ball. Now, if you wish to kill my minion Milo, please be my guest and purchase one of these. I'm really over trying to keep him alive. I told him to put it away, but as you know, he doesn't listen to me, so screw it. Joke's on him, because we're not using force cards yet, so it doesn't affect the game. Really, only him. Yes, Darth M, mash Milo. I like it. Don't look at me like that. No, you're the one who keeps putting it out. You get out of here. I don't have time for this. Now, with all of that settled, it's time to meet our brave souls, the cast of characters. Actually, no, before I get to that, I have one more thing to tell you. It's very important. Excuse me. For all things Dungeon Run, head over to thedungeonrun.fandom.com. There you will find more info on the characters, Dungeon Run merch, and the link to the Dungeon Run Discord where you can join a truly wonderful community of runners. And you can upload your fan art there as well. And to those of you who have already submitted, I see you and I thank you. Now, not before, but now, let's meet our brave souls, the cast of characters. Please welcome Jared Kajak as Civ Red Thistle.
What's up, buddy? How's it going?
Ah, things are very good.
Yeah, you
I
feeling
was
okay?
muted at the beginning of the show. Did you hear it? Did you see it?
Yeah, I heard you were having some issues. I did hear that.
Yes, it was not fun. Okay, Milo was over here playing with all the dials and the knobs, and it ruined the beginning. But whatever, we'll deal with it.
Yeah.
Jared, I love you. I love your energy.
Thank you.
Let's kill some things tonight.
Are
shall
you ready
we?
for
Like
some bugs? I'm excited.
No, I hate bugs.
I love bugs.
Have I never told you?
I love
Oh,
bugs.
Goodness gracious. Well, I'm glad, because I don't, so protect us, will you?
Okay.
Next up, we have Jessica Lynn Parsons as Fahima Tiger.
Hi! How are you, Lauren?
Hello. How are you with bugs, Fahima?
I'm pretty good with bugs, actually. I'm usually the one that has to go kill spiders, so.
Oh,
Think I'll
goodness
be okay.
gracious. Everyone here is so okay with them. I can't kill them. I have Milo do it. He eats them. Well, I'm excited. Morgan Peter Brown is up next. He is here as the man, the myth, James Quilas.
Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you, Lord Araban. Happy 60
Now-
episodes, buddy.
Hey, happy 60 to you too, my good man.
I think it made
How
you a
are
little
you?
nervous. I'm good. I'm good. But no,
Yes,
I'm,
well, that's the thing is I try not to show my nerves, but I'm nervous.
Buddy, it's
I'm
cool.
not really
You-
sure, you know? What
this
happens
is a complex,
when all
chaotic time. We're
really
friends.
is.
We can admit vulnerability to each other. It's okay.
James, you make me feel honest and open, and this is nice. This
I'm here
really
for
helps me
Okay, I'm
because I
gonna walk
don't
away
get much of
awkwardly.
that from my good friend Milo.
Oh, right.
He
No,
just
no,
kind
no.
of looks at me.
I'm
No,
here
no,
for
no.
you.
Let's continue on.
That's fine, that's
I
fine.
don't want to get us into the weeds here. Look, I love you, Morgan. Let's
I love you
continue
too.
on. Next up, we have Ronald Ogden as Argo.
Hello. How are you, good sir?
Hello. I'm good. How are you?
I'm feeling very exterminatory.
Yes, thank you. So you're not afraid of bugs either?
No. In fact, if you could cover them in chocolate and roast them, I bet you they'd be delicious. Did you know that the solution to world hunger is insects? That is the solution to world hunger. That's true.
Yeah.
Well, count me out of this world, shall we? Wonderful.
You already eat
Next
things
up-
that you don't know what they are. That
No,
already
I don't.
happens.
I cannot. No. Katie, next up we have Katie Michaels as Lily Dumblestar.
Hot debates happening tonight, even in the intro.
Hot debates, hot debates. Now, speaking of bugs, how are you with the bugs?
I personally don't love bugs, but bugs.
Yes, me
love...
neither. We're the same.
Yeah, bugs love me. I have all the bug bites right now. So it's not a mutual relationship. So definitely some communication issues happening there that I need to work
Yes,
on.
let's get rid of them and move on to much better things for sure.
Great.
And thank you to the next person that I'm about to introduce to bring these bugs to life. The man, the myth, the legend, the dungeon master himself, Mr. Jeff Kanata.
Oh, how you doing, Araban? I just want to be your love bug. That's all.
Jeff, now I don't know how to respond to that because it's got bug but love in the same phrase.
Yeah, we all have uneasy decisions to make, I think.
Take it. I'm confused. Now everything is weird. All right, listen, let's just continue on. I love it. I love you all. Let's go. As the journey continues, I, Lord Ereban, will be joining you in your social conversations around the game, so keep an eye out for my avatar and comments. And before we begin, I have a favor to ask of you. It would give me great pleasure if you would share the show. Just click below and let all of your admirers know that you are watching The Dungeon Run, the greatest show in the history of histories. Now, keep the comments coming, be ever vigilant, and let the dice roll!
Happy National Potato Day, everybody! Holy moly, welcome to episode 60 of the Dungeon Run. Oh my goodness. Already the potatoes are flying. Cold Candor, Grim Faded, the Dungeon Run, yay! Zach Mac 09, the Raven Queen, all dropping potatoes on Potato Day. Potatoes or yams? They might be yams. Some of these yams. Because we got the yams now. We're gonna pump up the yams. Pump it up.
They're dropping nightshades.
Nightshades, yeah. Welcome to the show. I said it is episode 60, but if this is your first time, fear not. We're gonna catch you up on everything you need to jump right in and enjoy. So why don't I do that right now? It started as a simple dungeon run. A quick trip for easy treasure. But now as these 5 adventurers find themselves on the hunt for treasure again, things have gotten much more complicated. Incredible magic has catapulted our team back in time and put them into the bodies that are not their own, working as sellswords 22 years in the past, aboard a pirate ship captained by a notorious scoundrel named Whitebeard. Whitebeard tracked a bounty across the sea, a fugitive trying to escape the Shazengao Empire, a Triton named Choron, whose life was deemed forfeit by the Dragonborn dynasty because he courted a princess of the royal family and had a child with her in secret. For that transgression, 5,000 gold was put on his head. Gold that Whitebeard meant to claim. But Choron knew the location of an even bigger prize. A treasure cache that the Shazengao moved from place to place. A treasure so valuable and dangerous that the Dragonborn enlisted the services of the Tritons to help them hide and guard it. Choron offered the location of this treasure to Whitebeard in exchange for his life and the lives of his wife and son. Whitebeard grew impatient with this deal and decided to cash in on the bounty, selling Choron and his family to the Dragonborn Empire. Unfortunately for Whitebeard, the resulting exchange did not go smoothly, and the Heroes of Bingle barely escaped with their lives, fighting off the assassin monks of the Shazengao as they attacked Whitebeard's ship at sea. Choron was killed in that battle, and the heroes were forced to attempt drastic measures to secure repairs and stay afloat. They made a deal with the vicious Yuan-Ti pirates known as the Snakes for the materials and manpower needed to fix their ship. But it took all of their 5,000 gold and left them with dozens of new, untested crew members on board. Undaunted, Whitebeard seized the opportunity to galvanize the new recruits into a loyal pirate army, promising them revenge against the Yuan Ti and a portion of the Shazhengao's grand treasure, a portion taken from the heroes' share of the plunder. But first, they had to find it in the city of Kingdon. So, the newly repaired ship sailed for the mainland and arrived on the shores of Latlan nearly 2 weeks later. Anchoring safely offshore in a discreet and unoccupied section of the coastline, the pirates made 2 camps, one on the shore and another a day's journey inland, to create easy fallback positions should the authorities of Kingdon attempt to apprehend Whitebeard and his crew of outlaws. Lily and Fahima also disguised Whitebeard, convincing him to braid his signature beard against his better judgment. But all of that preparation proved unnecessary. Arriving at the mighty walled city of Kingdon, the heroes found it destroyed, razed to the ground from an apparent attack from above. Civ climbed the city's broken bell tower and spied a strange growth at the exact center of town, a hive surrounded by insects the size of bears, hovering and creeping through the city's shattered streets. Fahima decided to investigate the site by turning herself invisible. And as we ended last week, she inched ever closer to the buzzing, oozing pod. Her teammates huddled behind her, and she glimpsed something solid beneath it. And that is where we will pick up this week. We want to thank some folks that have been giving us love in this early part of the show. Another potato from Goofus McDorkle. Thank you, Goofus, if I may call you Goofus. We also got love in the form of balloons from Goofus McDorkle, Borkware, Cosmic Lord 94, Numera, Evelyn, Down to Clown, Vosh Voyager, Squishy Tofu, Anthropomorphic Muppet, and others. Thank you. The battle is raging, and the early lead is with Team Force of Evil. They are at 63%.
Oh.
Team Force of Goods, 37%. So
Jeff,
still early. Anybody's game.
Clarify something. Did you say these insects are the size of bears?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was new
He
information.
totally
New
said
info.
it.
That was not made clear before.
They're big.
I've heard of
Okay.
I've heard of bugbears. Does that mean these are bear bugs?
No, they're the size of a
That's what Fahima finds out on our nature check.
big creature.
But like a black bear.
Yeah, like
Not
a
like a grizzly bear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or
Like
Kodiak.
a cuddly little black bear.
Gotcha.
Oh my god, my hands just got sweaty thinking about what's what happened.
Seriously?
And the size of Winnie the Pooh. What are you guys talking about?
Okay. Perfect.
All right. So, as I said, Fahima invisible. The team, although you cannot see her, you are staying a safe distance behind where you assume she is. Whitebeard is with you toward the back of the pack. Around you, this razed city, this destroyed metropolis. Really, it was a pretty bustling city at one time, but every building around you scorched and destroyed, crumbling, parts of roofs completely ripped off. And ahead of you, you see these strange, large muscomorphs, these creatures that seem to have stingers, and some of them flying, some of them without wings, crawling around on the ground. And in the center of town, as I said, this bulbous, spired growth, this creation that seems to be some sort of hive.
Can we all see them at this point?
Yeah, I think if you look down the street, you can, you basically on this main street, this main drag of Kingdon, that really is in this very symmetrical town that was sort of built out from the center. And on this main street, you can see all the way down into where that pod is, and you can see buzzing and flying around it. So it's perhaps not easy for you to judge exactly how many creatures there are, but you can certainly see where they are centrally located.
Does Lily recognize these bugs by chance?
No, she does not, but an interesting question.
Okay.
It is a very interesting question.
Okay.
Are there any dead bodies around this area? I know there were back where we first came in, but has this area been picked clean? Like
It
these
has.
muscomorphs? Okay.
Yeah, they certainly look like scavengers. Like, I mean, maybe that's the wrong word, but like parasites, like things that are are doing that exact thing, picking away at the remains of this destroyed city.
Right.
You certainly see them flying in and out of these crumbling structures. So it's not hard to piece together that a lot of whatever remains were here have been
Picked away.
Picked away.
Yeah. Do we see any egg sacs?
No.
Okay.
I'm a little worried about Fahima, even though we can't necessarily see her right now. Is it possible to, like, advance kind of a little slowly? I think we talked about this at the end of last week. Kind of slower on the town square and kind of find something around the perimeter, like a burnt-out building or something like that, where we could hide and kind of get a better look?
Let's go to the map room, because that may make all the geometry of this area better.
Sure.
More clear. So we left last week with a glimpse from the map room, and we will return to the map room once again and get a chance to look at our razed city of Kingdon, coming down off the wall of a room that I miss terribly.
I miss it too.
Yeah, there is our razed city. There's Fahima, invisible out in front, and the rest of you hanging back a ways behind her, and then this strange growth. Growth is probably the wrong word too. It's a construction. It is this thing. It is this hive that has been built by these creatures in the center of town.
Wow, that is not a nice looking place.
Does it look like it's made of mud, or does it look like it's made out of mucus, like it's their own excretion?
Well, why don't you roll me a perception check and see what you can from this far away. You've got advantage from
I'll sneaky up there if I need to be able to see.
Well, do you want to do the perception check here, or do you want to go closer?
You tell me. If I can't see from here, then I'll sneak up.
Well, I'm going to let the dice decide the perception check, but if you want to get closer, the DC will be lower.
Then I will sneak closer.
Okay, so why don't you roll me a stealth check? You have advantage from J-Lo Fett, countered by the Raven Queen.
Okay. 16 for stealth.
Yeah, so you believe yourself to be doing pretty good. You tell me which direction you'd like to go. You can see the map out in front of you.
Right.
Notice there's these space between buildings. You can move anywhere you'd like. I'm assuming it's clear what is walkable.
Yeah. Oh. That's all right. I think I know what I'm going to do. It looks like the building to the right is still somewhat intact. So what I'd like to do is sneak down that alleyway using that building for cover, and then head north into that little crook where it looks like that building has been ripped apart.
Okay.
So that I can hide kind of in the rubble of that building, but still get a clear shot at the hive.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yes, so you are moving to the right of Fahima, right? Oh, no, I'm saying that you said the right or the left building?
To the immediate right.
To the right.
Yeah, so to the right of Fahima, right? Down that alleyway?
Sure. I mean, I was thinking the one that I'm near, but yeah, it doesn't matter. That's fine. Either way.
No. I want to be clear. I wasn't.
Down the one where I'm.
Oh, down the one you're next to. Okay.
Yes.
I see.
So right down that. Yeah.
Got it. So you move down that very stealthily. Your foot falls. There's lots of rubble and debris on the ground, but you pick your path, finding very carefully and with great care to make sure that you don't cause a lot of noise. And as you come around this corner, you see something quite strange right in front of you.
Awesome.
It is a bipedal creature with a large mouth and big, thin quills pulled back on the back of its spine and on its forearms. And it looks up at you immediately, growls, and runs forward. Roll initiative.
Uh-oh.
All of us?
It's
Or just him?
bipedal.
All of us. But you don't know this is happening to him.
Oh no.
So, map room, when we get a chance, I'd love to zoom in and see our new friend.
Whoa.
Oh, yikes.
Crazy.
What is that?
That's a good looking monster.
Yeah. So,
What is going on here?
for initiative, Civ, you have advantage from J-Lo Fett, countered by the Raven Queen. Fahima, you have advantage from the Carson, countered by Ouroboros 43. And James, you have advantage from Funky G Macman.
Oh.
I'll go. You have advantage from the Brush of Tea, countered by Grim Fated. Lily, you have advantage from Vila Vith, countered by Ouroboros 43.
Thank you.
And I have advantage from Caldara, countered by Angel Devilson. Not a good roll.
I got a 16.
All right.
17 for James.
Yeah.
15.
Nice.
You guys are just doing it right in order there. That's very, very nice. Fahima?
11.
11. I'll go.
18.
Nice.
Wow.
Whitebeard.
We're just in our teens.
Whitebeard goes first.
Historically great when we have group combat
And his
situations.
first action is to do nothing.
Yeah, his
Well,
first
yeah, if we
action.
don't,
Well, he doesn't
if we
know
don't know
Yeah.
anything's
Yeah.
happening.
I know.
Absolutely right.
We're still waiting to hear what Fahima's up to.
Yeah. And let me roll for that. Okay.
I don't like the way that thing looks.
If I had known,
It looks like it
Sid, I would
has-
have made you invisible.
Big
Yeah, it's my
mouth,
fault.
2
I screwed
arms, and no eyes.
Maybe it doesn't have eyes. Maybe it only, I don't know.
All right.
only
So
smells?
As I say, how do you smell, Civ?
this thing is looks up at you and it does it runs straight at you and attempts to attack. It is immediately spooked. Hang on, let me get my windows all situated here. Pardon me. And it is going to do something called a hit and run. It's going to attempt to attack you.
Legal. That's illegal.
Oh, nat 20, first attack roll of the night.
Yay!
I had advantage from Plant Daddy, countered by Angel Devilson. So coming out the
bodes
gates with a
well.
nat 20. Pew pew.
Congrats, Jeff.
Yeah.
It's really
Wait,
sad when you get a nat 20, Jeff. You have to like celebrate and then also celebrate yourself with
High
little
five,
sad.
guys, everybody. No. All right, so it runs up to you with one of its arms extended and these quills, these long, pointy, reddish quills, and it slams them into you as you come around the corner, and it does 2. 18 points of damage because it was a crit.
Okay, I'm gonna uncanny dodge that.
Okay, and you need to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
You have advantage from New 7, countered by Akuna Matata.
Are we surprised by this, Jeff?
No, you're not. I mean, you don't even know what's happening, honestly.
Right. I just didn't know if we actually were going to be functioning by the surprise rules. So I was asking.
No, it's gonna get this first attack on Civ, and then we'll go to the top of the round.
Okay.
12.
12. That's what you needed to get.
Wow, really? Wow.
Yeah, it's a DC 12, and so it slams into you with the quills and draws blood. You feel this pain, but as it pulls it out, the quill comes with its arm and it hits you, and then it continues running back where it came. Actually, no, it continues running down the alley, and it has this thing called hit and run. If it hits a creature with its quills, that creature cannot make an opportunity attack
I used
on
my reaction.
this turn.
I used my reaction anyways. But
Oh, you
thank
used your
for
reaction
telling
anyway.
me.
Yep. Okay. So that is its turn. Wait, let me. It continues down the alleyway past you. Can we pull back out and let me see where it needs to go here? And it makes a left turn and runs down that, trying to get out of sight from where.
It's left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's left. So it goes to the right of our screen and try to go around the side of that building.
Well, that's no good.
Jeff, would we have seen the movement that way after Civ rounds the corner?
You guys are all in that.
I was just
let me- roll
saying,
me up.
could we see that down that alleyway? Can we see it round the corner?
Let me see what it's. Yeah. Your passive perception would see it. So you do see movement. I'm maybe not clear as to exactly what it is, but you definitely see movement.
Something
down that
moved
alley.
fast that way.
Yeah.
And Civ, you're probably still stealthing despite what happens, or
Yeah, I'm trying not to yelp out in pain. I don't know if I would succeed in that or not, but yeah.
Right.
You definitely see me grunt and back up and like hold on to my arm, even though I probably have a weapon out at this point.
Okay.
Would we be able to see Civ down that alleyway if he backed up?
If he backed up, right now as he turned the corner, he was attacked, so he's not in your view right.
He said
second.
he's yeah, if he backed up like one space or something like that.
So,
It
so
is now-
my investigation and nature checks that I wanted to do will now be part of initiative.
I think that's probably the safest way to do it. Yeah.
Okay.
So it is Whitebeard's turn. Whitebeard turns to the rest of you and uses his turn to say, "Did you see something down there, or was that just me?"
Yeah, no, I saw a shadow. I don't quite see Civ, but I think let's.
Where's he going?
I think he's trying to get a better vantage point on the center. So let's let him do his sneaky thing, and let's wait in here from Fahima. Hopefully, I think.
All right, I'll go. It'll be your turn, then James, then Civ.
Ugo says, I saw something too.
Okay.
I wonder if maybe
What did you see?
some movement fast down alleyway after Civ went round corner.
Oh.
Okay. Everyone
But
keep
I am
eyes-
going to, and then Ugo moves 30 towards the, he's going to move 5 feet sideways and then 25 feet forward, or a 5 foot diagonal and then 25 feet forward.
Okay, so
Trying
like
to
up
use
toward
the
where
edge-
Fahima is?
Yeah, on the edge of the house on the left, just left of Fahima. Although Ugo doesn't know that Fahima's there, but
Right.
yeah. So I'm just going to use that corner of the house to kind of keep an eye, especially down that alleyway on the right side.
Like
Great.
past Fahima.
Yeah, looking
Yeah.
down that alleyway, just seeing if I can see Civ or what's going on there.
All right.
And
As
then,
you get
yeah.
closer, Ugo, you definitely hear the sounds of buzzing and this sort of, that sounds of insects kind of moving about. They seem to be busied and unaware of you at the moment. You're hidden behind this building.
And can I see anything down that alleyway?
Right now, you don't see any. I mean, you see debris and destruction down the alleyway.
What time of
past
day
Fahima.
is it? I guess that's. I thought it was kind of darker, but I guess it's midday, huh?
Yeah, it's about midday. Yeah, you guys
Okay.
are not. It's not night.
Okay.
Right.
And then Ugo looks back towards everyone else and he looks confused.
Hold on.
Are you? Do you want to rage? Don't rage yet.
No.
Yeah.
Down.
All right, so James, Civ, Lily, Fahima is our order now.
Got it. Yeah, I will head in Ugo's direction.
Well, I'm standing right there, I think, so I'm gonna whisper, just stay back, don't provoke them so I can get more information, all right?
I sort of hear this voice like, got it.
I think at least Ugo would hear me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. For
Okay.
sure. For sure.
So then let's use my 30 feet to kind of yeah, I'll move basically four squares over and then a couple squares up. Use all my movement to kind of get in step, like basically right to the Ugo's left. I won't be able to get all the way there, but basically 6 squares in that direction to get out of this big open alleyway and kind of get some cover behind that building.
So you're
that's
kitty
just-
cornered from behind him, right? To the left
if
and
I
behind him.
can, yes,
Yeah,
as
that
far
looks
as
like
I can.
30 to me. Yeah.
And then I will use my action to activate my invocation Ghostly Gaze
Okay.
so that I can start seeing through solid objects.
Right.
Is there anything inside the house in front of us?
Is that
Any-
it's an instant cast and it takes an action?
It is an action, yes. Let me make sure I've got, it is, yeah, once per short rest as an action, I gain the ability to see through solid objects with dark vision to a range of 30 feet for 1 minute. So I won't be able to quite see the house or see through the hive.
Right.
But so not that far, but I want to look through, basically keep an eye on this rubble and make sure there's no baddies hiding in this house we're leaning up against right now.
The house that you're staring straight ahead into, you definitely see this strange bipedal creature with long, thin quills. As the image of the front of the house becomes translucent to you, you see this thing picking at stuff in the corner and using its little claws to dig at things. It's scavenging. It's attempting to find morsels of useful material or food for itself.
It doesn't seem intelligent. It mostly seems scavengy and almost like feral or something like that.
That, I think, is an accurate description of its behavior. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Then basically, I'll awaken mind to Uggo. Uggo, there is a creature in the house directly behind you. He hasn't noticed us, but know that there is something there. It doesn't look like a bug. Something like spines. I don't know. But yes. Yeah, no, stay where you are. Hasn't noticed. And that's my turn.
The hand signs
Civ.
worked.
Civ, you're up. Lily, and then Fahima.
My first instinct is to run after this creature and kill it, and then I realize that would be incredibly stupid. So I start to go that direction and then stop, and then turn around and go back down the alleyway that I came from, knowing that I probably alerted whatever the hell that thing was. And when I get back and see Uggo and James going up towards that building and everybody else just kind of hanging out, I'm going to whisper to Whitebeard and Lily, there's this weird creature that was down that alleyway with spines coming off its back. It only had 2 legs. It wasn't a bug. And that's my turn, because I want to give Fahima a shot to do her thing.
All right. So Whitebeard overhears all of that and hand on whip pulls it out, ready for a fight. Lily, you're up.
Okay. As a copy, I'm going to let Fahima know. And then I will, terrified but calmly, walk up to Fahima and...
she is invisible.
I'm invisible.
You're not really sure where she is.
So I'll walk up a little bit and...
Where the disembodied voice came from?
Yeah. I assume she's a little bit... So I'll just walk forward in an attempt to be like, Fahima, I know we're here. And then I will... I
love how you're moving in the map room, very...
We're ready.
Anybody?
So heads up, they know we're here, and then I'm just going to ready hypnotic pattern.
All right.
Nice.
Over the hive thing here.
Okay.
It's a 30-foot sphere, I think. Anyway, I'm readying it. So if this area of insects ahead of us realize or become aware of us, I'll cast hypnotic.
So you're ready. Your trigger is any of the insects attacking.
Yeah, basically, if the hive recognizes us, if we're getting like mobbed,
Gotcha.
that's
Right.
gonna
Okay. Fahima, your turn.
Okay. I want to proceed forward invisibly, stealthily, and try to do a nature or I think it was nature check that you said to figure out more about this hive. I'm looking for vulnerabilities, what they're eating.
All right. I think last week you rolled a fairly high stealth check, so I'll make you redo that. It'll carry over.
Nice.
But how close are you intending to get to the hive before making this investigation?
You know, DM, I think I'm gonna ask you that question. How close do I have to get to
Well,
see
I mean,
all
if you
of this?
really want to investigate it, you'd want to be right up next to it, right? But of course, there's more danger there. You can, the closer you get, the more potential information you may glean.
Okay, I'll
but
move
the
the full
more
30 feet.
All right, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 gets you right next to the little creature standing there.
Oh.
Boy.
Little?
Yeah,
Are
I'll
we
kind
saying
of like
little?
the bear-sized creature.
That little
That little
bear-sized
sweet
creature.
giant bear-sized creature.
On the bear-sized.
When he said bear, he meant teddy bear.
Yeah.
Sure. So yeah, Fima's kind of sidled up against the. Oh my color is changing here. Sidled up against the wall.
I love how Fahima is tiptoeing up to the creature right now. All right, so and you're investigating the hive, not the creature, right?
If I have to choose, yes, that is what I am investigating.
Okay. So roll me your investigation check. You have advantage from Kaibuk, countered by Grim Fated.
Thank you to you both. All right, let's see how these die do tonight. Bad! Good thing I have a good modifier. 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, it's so bad.
It certainly is a disgusting looking thing out in front of you. It seems to have a porous front with these kind of entrances and exits, it looks like, that are small and kind of circular but pulsating slightly. It looks like it's constructed of earth and plant matter, dirt, mud, plant matter, and then a whole bunch of mucus and other things. And there also looks like there might be stuff embedded in that substance. With an 11, you're not quite sure what is embedded in the substance, but it certainly looks like there are maybe other things stuck in there.
Like things that have fallen prey to the mucus substance?
I think that would be hard to tell with your 11, but it is certainly, you're not sure if it's like organic material or remains, or if it's, sticks and stones you're not sure what it is, but there's stuff in there that doesn't look like it's just, plant and mud and goop.
And you said that the openings, they're little openings, so are the openings big enough for these
They're kind of pulsating it definitely looks like
the wasps can go in and out of the openings?
Indeed, yeah. Almost like a beehive as we would know one, where they can kind of go inside, yeah.
Okay. Anything else I can glean from that? I mean, does it look dangerous? I mean, I know these scorpion wasps look dangerous, but is the hive itself...
I don't think you sense any,
like
physical danger of putting your hand on it or something. It doesn't, like I said, it looks like it's made, unless this mucus is poisonous, which I think you would be too far away to really know for sure. It looks like it's mostly this goopy mud pack plant and other item construction.
Does it smell bad?
It does not smell good.
Okay, so I'm going to use Meep. She can communicate simple ideas, so I will just try to explain as much as possible to her, and I think that she would be able to say maybe like shapes and communicate that there isn't immediate danger, and that I'm gonna try to stay and investigate more.
You're saying this to Meep? Is that what you said?
Yeah, and I'm also saying what I think Meep would be able to communicate as far as simple ideas go. So.
And this is telepathically, right? You're not speaking to her. Okay.
Yeah. And then she'll, right after my turn, so my turn I'll end, and she will communicate that to the rest of the party that's around her.
How does she communicate? Does she actually talk?
She can't. She can't speak. Let me just double check that she can't speak telepathically with others.
She gives you shapes and imagery. She doesn't give you words. She gives you sensations and shapes.
I can also speak Celestial, but I don't think she can speak Celestial.
No, yeah, she can't speak, but she can communicate emotions and images with any creature within 100 feet.
Got it. Okay.
So yeah, that's my turn. And I'd like to stay there and try to roll higher than a 3 on my next turn.
Well, that was just for the hive, right? Like you haven't done anything for the bugs. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So the idea is that you're sending me back to communicate that to the rest of the group.
She hung back, so I'm gonna.
I see. Yes.
Just,
I see.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Great.
Okay. So you're using that as a form of CB radio. I love it.
Yeah.
Okay. So now it is the bug's turn. They'll shuffle around a bit. There's movement. They haven't discovered any of you yet. So we don't need to, map room, you don't need to move them around or anything, but they're basically kind of going about their business, doing bug stuff, you know, going into corners of things, picking at stuff, moving in and out of the hive. You see all this activity happening in and around this hive-like structure. Fema, you're able to witness it pretty well. Ugo, leaning around the corner of the building, you can see some of that too, but they kind of leave your view as they pass in down those longer streets. But they are not aware or alerted to your presence yet.
Am I getting a better sense of, now that I'm that close, of how many there are, or was that something that we would have needed to get up high?
You can see the 4 that are on the map right now. Those are the ones that you are perceiving right now.
Okay.
Yeah. I think so. Now it is the other creature's turn, and there's going to be a creature that comes out of this doorway on the left of this building that is destroyed right where Ugo and James are. So this southern, like this blasted area has a doorway. One of these creatures is going to come out, and so it'll come out this southern exit of the building and see the two of you there and rush at James and attempt to attack. I have advantage from Plant Daddy, countered by Angel Devilson.
Plant Daddy.
Ooh, that is a 22 to hit.
I will entropic ward to give you disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Use my reaction to give you disadvantage.
How dare you?
I'm sorry.
Oh, that worked so well. An 11.
Yeah, miss.
Wow.
All right. So it does that. It runs and it tries to attack you with its quills. I think it has multi-attack. Let me double check.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and it also is going to attempt to bite on its way. That only works to 1 attack, right? Your reaction?
Yeah, just one.
Bite. Ooh, that is a 16?
Hits.
Okay, so it'll bite you, and that will do... Oh, I rolled a 6. 9 points of damage.
Ouch.
Piercing damage. And then it keeps
you
running.
Said 9?
Yeah. It keeps running past you to the, to the south of you, and tries to run, and it sees a bunch of people there.
Is it doing the hit?
Freaks.
Is it doing the hit and run as well?
Yes, but it did not land a quill attack, so you can do.
Then, because I have Warcaster, I get to cast a spell on it as an attack of opportunity.
All right.
So it's gonna get a shocking grasp from me as a
awesome. Love it.
Yes.
All right, you have advantage from Funky G Macman, countered by Grim Fated.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Look at us.
Yeah.
Dang.
Confirm it. Wait.
Too
You
sad.
can't.
4d8 of lightning. Ooh, and I roll, man. Oh. 16, 23, 29 points.
29 points of damage? Holy
2
moly.
8s, a 7, and a 6.
Woof.
Good lord.
So this thing comes at you and tries to stab you with these long red quills that are sticking out all over its body. It misses. You manage to turn as it's coming out, and you see this crazy thing, and then these jaws open up, this large mouth full of big sharp teeth come down and snap on your shoulder, and you instinctively cast your spell and place your hand right on its head and zap, and you see its eyes shake.
Look at that!
Right there.
Amazing.
So cool.
Such a cool effect.
And you see this thing shaking and shuddering, and it continues running straight across the road into the alley, straight across there. So to the east, to the right.
Yikes.
Jeff, I have to ghost. Even though it's not technically a spell, I am concentrating on ghostly gaze. It works like a spell concentration, so I need to roll for concentration. Do I have, since I took damage, do I have advantage or disadvantage on that?
You have advantage from the Carson, countered by Grim Fated. Map room. Our little friend is only going to get 2 squares into this alleyway. So you got Ugo and James. You still can see it.
Got it.
So that's the extent of its movement.
then Warcaster also gives me advantage on concentration checks to save magic. Gosh, and I rolled another nat 20. I'm rolling very well.
Holy
Making up
moly.
for last week already. Yes, okay. Then, yeah. Then
Can I have your
I keep...
dice?
I keep concentration on Ghostly Gaze. Okay.
Okay. So you're still able to see through walls.
Yes.
We're back to Whitebeard. Okay, Whitebeard is now not happy with any of this. He's going to start moving forward. He just saw something come out of that house, bite James. James electrocuted, and then it runs down the alleyway. So Whitebeard is going to move up next to, who is that?
Lily.
Is that Lily there?
Lily's in the middle.
All right, Whitebeard's going to move up to Lily, just to the left of Lily, and he's going to ready his action in case another one of those things comes out of an alleyway. He's going to ready a multi-attack or a whip attack from his whip. And that brings us to
Hi, Whitebeard.
a go. So, so Whitebeard comes up, stands next to you, Lily, and he's like, there's more here than just those bugs.
Yeah, I figured that much.
Yes.
I just said that.
I mean,
confirm as
Whitebeard,
well.
Whitebeard, that's very astute observation. Good for you. I'm so happy you're going to be involved in this fight.
I know I'm the first one to point this out. But...
Absolutely. What would we do without your fearless leadership?
All right, so I go... Roll deception. No,
I love Lily. I love sassy, sarcastic Lily.
Yeah, she's
Favorite.
turned a corner. I'll go. You're up, then James Civ Lily.
All right. So as my
James
bonus
Civ
action-
Lily is my favorite character.
James Civ Lily. As my bonus action, I'm gonna. I'm going to.
Run's been working in his new rage effects. For
I love the
quite a
rage
while.
cam.
Yeah, rage
I love
cam.
it.
Working on my rage cam. Let us go to straight across that gap to that maw looking thing,
Yeah.
and I'm going to attempt to grapple it.
Okay. It does have quills, sharp quills all over its body.
For now. Well, it won't once I rip them off.
Now when I'm done with it.
So yeah, I'm gonna try to grab it. So is it all over the body? Is there any place where I look like I can put hands where there aren't quills,
I mean,
or is
on
it like
its back,
completely covered?
It's pretty covered. It's
What
got
about its
them,
legs?
it doesn't have any on its legs. You can try to
I'm gonna grab it
grapple
by
its
its
leg.
legs.
All right. Roll me your strength check. You have advantage from Fallstar countered by Grim Fated.
All right.
In fact, but actually, I think I'm going to give you disadvantage because you're just going for the legs.
Yeah,
That's
gotcha.
fair.
That's fine. That's perfectly fair.
They are
And I
pretty
have
little
advantage.
legs.
I have advantage from Caldara countered by Angel Devilson. Ooh.
It is kind of cute.
I rolled a nat 20.
Did you really?
I did, and a 15. So the 15, but plus my athletics is 22.
It rolled a 14, but only gets to a 15. So you won the contest of strength. So you kind of dive down a bit and grab this thing at its legs, and it can't move. It's struggling. You're holding onto it. These sharp red quills going over the top of your head as it's struggling as you hold on with all your might.
Jeff, how much does it weigh?
Is it medium?
Medium-sized creature.
Oh shoot! I didn't look at the right. Make sure it doesn't have a better strength. Oh, well, no. You said 22.
Yeah.
Okay, it would have been an 18. But
Okay.
so I was looking at the wrong thing. It is a it's not a it's a large creature technically.
Oh, it's large. Okay,
yeah.
So it's the same. Okay, so basically it's the same strength level as I am. Then I am going to. I wouldn't have grappled it if I knew it was large.
I'm sorry. We can rewind time if you like.
Yeah, if it was large, I wouldn't have grappled it. Okay, so then I'm just going to hit it twice with.
Okay.
So the first one, I'm assuming the same, no disadvantage this time, but countered and all that. So the first attack is not great. It's a 15.
That is a hit.
Oh, okay, great.
12
And then
hit.
the second attack.
No, 12 was the dexterity save.
Yeah.
Right.
Second attack, do I have advantage, disadvantage?
You do have advantage from TK421, countered by Dr. Satan 666.
Oh.
Apparently the devil hates me. So
Gee, I wonder if that's team evil.
the second attack is a 23.
That hits.
Okay. So,
So they both hit.
yeah. So the first attack is max damage. 12 plus 4 plus 2 from my rage. So
18.
thank you, 18. And second attack is 16.
Oh my God.
34.
All right, so you come up behind this thing and you do a massive swing with your maul, your mighty hammer smashing the quills on its back. They break as the hammer comes through, swings through, and makes contact with its back, and its back cracks, and you hear it scream this squeal, and then you continue on the second swing, revolving the hammer over your head and come down hard from the top, squashing this thing, breaking its bones and killing it.
Whoa.
And then Ugo says, "Jig is up!"
All right, you all see, as he screams, you all see bugs go.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Well, hey, I screamed second. It screamed first.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Okay, so that completes your turn. We're up to James, then Civ, then Lily.
Got it. Matt Prim, could you pull back, please? So I've seen this. I'm still looking at this house. There are no more of those creatures inside this house directly in front of me. Yes.
Correct.
After that dude ran out.
Yeah.
This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to use my movement to run into that house.
Okay.
Are there any windows or anything on the opposite side that I could see the square? I mean, it doesn't matter.
There's
I can see through.
it's destroyed. So there's big gaping holes in all these structures.
Okay.
There's no place that you're going to be able to go into that you won't see out of at some point in some way.
That's fine. So I will use my 30 feet of movement to get into the house, and then I will basically use the rest of my movement, and then I will dash to get to kind of that corner. The far corner closest to, I'm pointing at the screen.
The upper right corner of the
yeah, closest to the hive.
Yeah.
And to get within, I'm trying to get within 30 feet of the hive so that my ghostly gaze will allow me to see through it.
Yeah. Okay. You can certainly see through the hive at this point. Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
You have advantage from Dream Blaze.
Thank you, Dream Blaze. 19.
19. So you easily peer through as you stand inside this husk of a building, looking through the crumbled hole out with your ethereal gaze, able to penetrate solid objects. You see through this thing past objects sticking up inside it, bits of bone, bits of matter that seem to comprise some sort of inner part of this mossy plant and mud construction. And through the center of it, in the center of it, you see what looks like a well. And in the structure itself, you see a much larger one of these flying muscomorphs.
Aha.
Jeff, did they notice us?
Possibly, yes.
Would my trigger have gone off at this point?
Oh, well, they haven't done anything as it's not their turn, but they certainly are alerted to your presence. So if you want to say that the mere fact that they've...
I mean, if Lily noticed that they are alerted to us, then I think that would have gone off. But I'm unclear.
I think that would have only happened, though, in that round, right? You readied your action of that round.
I think
And
you
since
can
that
hold
didn't
it
happen-
until
Her turn.
Next
It's
turn.
until
Until
her
your next turn. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll allow. Yeah, your thing can go off now if you like.
Okay, I'm sorry. I wasn't sure if Lily could see that they had been alerted.
Well, I think you heard Uggo yell, you heard this squeal from this thing, and certainly there was some reaction from the bugs that...
So I'll cast Hypnotic Pattern then.
Oh,
Okay.
boy. I might be in its radius.
Where
Where are you
did
putting
you
it?
want to center it on the hive itself?
That's where I had centered it, so I probably have to keep it like that. Yeah.
Well, no, you readied the action to cast it. You can center it wherever you want.
Oh, okay, then I will attempt to. It is.
Can she see James in the building? Would she
Yeah.
even go to change it?
I
Yeah.
think it would be
Yeah.
difficult for you to see James where he is now. Yes.
That's
Then
fair.
I would center it on the hive. If I can't see him,
Okay.
Well, how big is it? Because you might want to try to get as many bugs as possible, which might move it a little bit to the
it's
right.
30 feet.
That'll get all of them then.
30-foot radius?
It's a 30-foot cube.
Oh, right.
Okay.
And the range, yeah,
It's
120
big.
feet. That's fine.
It is pretty big.
It's pretty
Yeah.
big. So I think based on where the bugs are, I would probably throw it. I mean, yeah, if I throw it right in the middle, it gets all of those guys, right?
Do it.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
15, 20.
It'll
25
get
feet.
the
I
3
don't
out of the
think-
4.
Yeah, I don't think you can get the one all the way to the left. I think you'll have to just do the 3 on the 2 on the right and the 1 in the front.
25, 30. I don't even think it'll get all 3.
15, 20,
I think
And
it'll only get 2.
technically, if there's a wall between James and the effect, it will not go through the wall.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's nice.
Each creature in the area who sees the pattern
Yeah,
must
you
make
have
a
to
wisdom
see
saving
it.
throw. Failed to
But he can see through walls, so
This is true.
I'm trying to help, but I'm
No,
also
no,
trying
you're
to
right.
help.
No,
It's
it's
a
good.
joke.
It's good.
Right at
That's an
it.
excellent point.
Yeah, I mean, you would be
The whole
but you're
thing
seeing-
is that I can see through walls right,
right,
now.
right, and so you can
Yeah.
see the effect.
I
That's
think
fair.
if I cast it on the closer side of this, I can get all 3 of those dingles.
Yeah,
Do it.
I agree.
So you're trying to place it.
To get-
Like, I don't want to get Fahima, but I want to get the bug that's there, and then the 2 on the right side of the screen.
Okay.
I think I
ones
can
at
get
1
all
o'clock
of
and 3
them.
o'clock.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the hive.
and the
And the
hive.
hive.
Yeah.
So that's
10,
my
15,
goal.
20, 25, 30. Yeah.
And then they all have to make a wisdom save throw.
Right. All right.
And I'm in this, yes? It certainly seems like it.
I think you are, yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah. Because
make
she
a
would have
wisdom save throw.
centered it there.
Wisdom save. Okay. Wisdom save.
Yeah.
There's- I mean, really
So
need
you
a-
have advantage. Where's my list? You have. James, you have advantage from Goofus McDorkle. I have
Goofus.
advantage from Lily Dumble, Stuck Fan, countered by Angel Devilson for the first. Advantage from Uncle Jeff, countered by Falstar for the second. And advantage from Aegis 13, countered by A.G. McLeod on the third. Thank all of you for that.
I've now rolled 3 nat 20s in the first hour, so I don't know what's happening.
Good lord.
Suspect, I tell you.
I-
Those dice.
Weighted his dice.
So I thankfully see it and go, ah! and fight it off. Oh, wait, I can see through my own hands. Ah!
Oh, I rolled a natural 20. That natural 20's falling like rain on potato
Give them to
National
me.
Potato Day.
I need them.
Yeah, really. I have not rolled very well today yet.
All right, so I rolled a natural 20, a 6, and a 15.
Okay, so it's a 15 save, so 2 of them save.
Okay.
Sadly.
So which one saves? The
So we'll
grounded
say this one in the
middle?
front that's next to Fahima is the one that's affected.
Okay.
Great.
This thing immediately. So this incredible light show, just for a moment, is conjured into being and flashes in brilliant, beautiful colors. James, you can't help but take it in as well. And these creatures all, you know, the one in front of Fahima seems to be transfixed by it. Its stinger and mandibles kind of go slack for a moment as it stares up, incapacitated by this display. Oh, look, there's the display
Beautiful.
of beautiful hypnotic patterns.
Sure.
So pretty.
All right, so that brings us back to Fahima's turn. Unless Lily, you wanted to move or anything.
It wasn't my turn. That was just triggering that.
Oh,
action.
right, that was triggering. Sorry. So we just had Uggo's turn, right? So James went, and
I
now
went.
it's Civ. Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry. Thank you.
So just to clarify, the two creatures that are affected by the hypnotic pattern is the bug that's closest to all of us.
Only one
of
was.
them was.
It's
There's
only
only
one.
one. It's the one that's
Oh.
closest to everybody, right next to Fahima.
Oh, so the other three saved?
The other two
Correct.
saved, and the third one wasn't in the radius.
Oh, okay. All right. Interesting. Okay. Then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
I'll take this moment to thank some of the folks that are giving us love right now. Hobo Murder, David Gen Pro, Teal
Is it
Meeple.
Mobo Herder? Yeah.
It is Mobo Herder, excuse me, I said it wrong. Mobo Herder, David Gen Pro, Teal Meeple, Chef Scott 68, Tiger Lily, Shayberry, Fat Loot, Peony Brace Girdle.
Sure.
Ugo Smash and others, thank you. The current Force of Good, Force of Evil battle total is Team Force of Good, 55%. Team Force of Evil, 45%.
Oh, wow.
What a swing!
Yeah. A difference of only 87 points right now.
Wow.
All right.
So moving straight ahead through Lily, that's 30 feet.
Hello.
Then hello. So nice to see you. Then cunning action dash another 30 feet straight ahead, which is going to put me up next to the scorpion, I believe. Map
The
room?
one that's hypnotic,
Yeah.
Yeah.
hypnotized.
And
We would remember that if you hurt something affected by hypnotic pattern, it shakes them out of it. Yes.
Right, and I can tell that it's affected by the spell, correct, Jeff?
Yeah, I think you can see a slackness in it.
Great.
And you saw that Lily cast it.
And while I'm going that way, I'm going to look over at Mr. Whispers and go, psst, psst, and then he's going to follow me and be right behind me the whole way.
Okay.
And then when
Whispers
I
in his
get-
crow form.
Yeah. Then when I get to, yeah, that's fine. He can be back 5 feet. Great. Yeah, that's great. Thank you, Amanda. And then while I'm running that direction, I'm pulling 2 regular daggers, and I'm going to huck both of them at the flying bug that's next to the hive.
Okay.
Directly ahead of you.
Yes.
Yeah. Cool.
You have advantage from Z-Man 9018, countered by Ouroboros 43 on the first,
Okay.
and advantage from Forest Elf 86, countered by Grim Faded on the second.
Okay. So the first is a 15
That hits.
to throw. That hits. Okay.
Yep.
I really wish it would have missed because I got a natural 20 on the second one. Would have been
Boy,
so.
is it?
so
Oh,
much
seriously,
cooler.
like we're up to like 6 20s so far.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Awesomes, I should say.
Yes.
So many awesomes.
Aw.
Some.
I think it's because it's Potato Day.
So
It's got to be
question-
Potato Day.
Question, Jeff: is he expecting this attack? Does he see it coming?
I mean, you're standing right in front of him, right? You're standing
Yeah.
like downwind of him or whatever. I would
Okay.
think so. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I can't.
I mean, they have been alerted. They are now, they haven't moved since being alerted, but they are now not. They're now paying attention.
Got it. So then I do not get sneak attack, which means this first dagger does a whopping 5 points of damage.
All right.
And then the nat 20 does 8. No, it does 6 points of damage.
All right.
Oof.
Yeah, that's what
So
happens
you-
when you don't get sneak attack.
Right.
You dash all the way up past an invisible Fahima, and you throw 2 daggers, and they go flying through the air and slash into this giant bug that's fluttering in the air. It is not happy about that. It brings us to Lily.
You're muted.
Yeah. Okay. So Siv's not up there too close to the. He's next to the hypnotized one. Yeah.
Correct.
Still? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna move forward. I'll turn to Whitebeard and just be like, "Follow my lead," and then I'm gonna move forward like 10 feet. Not too close, but just a little bit. And then I will cast Shatter on the scorpion on the right side. Just, I don't know if I can get both of those bugs. It's only a 10-foot sphere, I think.
Shatter, I think, isn't it like a 20-foot square?
No, it's a 10-foot.
Shatter is
It's a 10-foot sphere.
yeah,
Probably, if you put it in between them, you can probably get
10-foot
them both.
radius sphere. So it's not diameter, which means it's got a 10-foot radius. It's 20 feet.
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
so
totally
if I place it in between those two that didn't get affected.
Yeah, so you want to
should
put it like
affect the
in that diagonal square between the two of them.
Yes.
So it'll hit part of the
Hive.
as well. Okay.
And I'm just gonna cast it at 2nd level
Okay.
to start to see how it works on them.
So these both have to take con saves, right?
Yep.
And
It's a 15.
one, I have advantage from change box countered by Fectious. The first one was a 21. The second was natural 20. What?
Oh my gosh.
This
What
is
is
bonkers.
happening?
I'm
This
very
is bonkers. So they both save, which means they take a half.
yeah. I'm very happy for you. Really. really
So you still roll your
thrilled.
3d8. Oh, you're rolling it. You're doing it at 2nd level, you said?
Yes. So
So 3d8.
yeah. So 17 halved, which would be 8.
8.
Right? Because you
Did her
round down.
shatter hit the hive at all?
It does. And what you see, map room, is that the section of the hive on the right-hand side, in the upper right-hand side, is hit by this thunderous explosion of sonic energy, this rattling as Lily plays a note on her flute and magically directs that sonic energy and amplifies it in that section. The bugs themselves kind of stave off the worst of it, but it rattles and shakes the structure of the hive to such a degree that it actually bursts and breaks in that section. Pops off.
Wow.
Nice.
Oh, dang.
Lily, when that happens, turns to Whitebeard and gives him a little wink.
Nicely done.
Thank you, Captain.
Can you remind me what the amount of those
The damage.
The damage was?
It was
7.
8.
Yeah, 17 and 17 on the hive. Yeah.
17 was the roll, but then it was halved for the 2, so they
Right.
did 8.
All right. Okay. So Fahima, you're up.
Do we see anything in the damaged part of the nest? Or
No, from your angle,
Hive?
like that upper right corner is not in your line of sight, but you certainly see this structure crack and break and burst open on the side under the effects of that spell.
Yeah, Fahima is invisibly crouched, notebook in hand, doing her investigation, and then in the span of 30
Amazing.
seconds, war has erupted around her. Agos like screaming behind her. Lily has cast 2 destructive spells right in front of her face. Civ is right next to her throwing daggers. So she's like, okay, it's time to go. So the first thing she'll do is she'll...
Give me a
she'll-
second. I'm gonna get invisible and check this out. What?
yeah, right? Nothing ever goes as planned with the Heroes of Bingle. And so I'm going to whisper to Civ, hey, it's just me right behind you. So he doesn't get alarmed because I'm about to pop into existence. And I'll tell Meep to fly back to me. She'll be able to do that with her full speed and when my turn's done. And I'm going to cast Wall of Fire and a circle around the hive.
Oh my goodness.
It's 20 feet tall. It's opaque. It's 1 foot thick. And we'll roll, I think, a dexterity saving throw for. And I'm choosing.
I think you mean
the
it's 20 feet in diameter, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
20
Or-
diameter. Up to. It says up to. So I'm actually gonna Well, it doesn't really matter. Just whatever makes sense here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. So it's gonna about surround the hive. Here.
Yeah. I think
Yeah. Oh yes. Now Yes.
My goodness.
That
So-
is awesome.
So you have the ability to choose which side of the fire is damaging, and you're choosing the inside or the outside.
Inside.
Inside.
Book it.
Yeah. This
All right.
seems like could be home for Mama. So
Yeah.
Cooking it up.
So there's nothing in the area of where the fire. So none of the actual monsters have to make a save right now. But it is
Okay.
going to start damaging that hive every turn that the hive stays in it.
okay.
She was right, though, by the way. It is 20 feet high, and it's a 60-foot in diameter wall. So it's,
60 foot
I mean,
long.
But it's a
Yeah.
ring,
20 foot
so
diameter.
up
Right,
to
but
20
if
feet
she's-
ring.
No, it's 20 feet if you do a ring.
oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
20
okay,
feet
I
in
see that.
diameter, 20 feet high, 1 foot thick.
Oh, amazing.
60 feet if
Amazing.
you make it a line.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So,
cool.
however 5d8 fire damage translates to that hive, that will start happening. And I want to maintain my concentration, so I'm gonna. Oh, yikes! There's.
So you
little-
become visible, right? Because you
Yeah.
had that in concentration, right? So you lose your invisibility.
And I cast a spell in general, which makes
Right,
me lose
right.
it. So, I'm gonna try and take cover wherever I can.
Well, you won't be able to take the hide action because that would take an action.
Oh, okay.
Right.
You can sort of tuck away wherever you want to try to find a space to move to.
Yeah, I think I don't think I have to. There's not much to do, so I'm just
I
gonna.
mean, you can duck into
stay.
this building here if you want.
Is there a door that over in to that door?
Yeah, there's a door or a hole. You know, this whole crumbled side you could easily kind of duck into.
Yeah, and I didn't know that a bug spine thing came out of it for Civ.
Correct.
So I'm gonna duck in there and kind of keep eyes on the wall of fire.
Stop,
Right.
drop, and roll.
Whoa.
All right. So we are
We're
up
all-
to. What's that?
I was gonna say we're all like, Fahima, is that you? Like, did you just do that?
Who else would it be?
I mean, did it just happen?
Yeah.
Is the dragon back?
It's the defense mechanism for the hive. It just bursts into flames.
Yeah, self-destructs.
Fahiva, why don't you roll me the damage that it's going to take within the 10-foot inner circle?
I thought you called her fajita.
Fajita.
I
That's
answered
what
to that too.
I could go for one of those right now.
I'll take an order of chicken fajitas.
Yeah.
Fire fajita.
Yeah.
This fajita is fire, yo.
She does sizzle.
So it's the
23
creature must go
fire.
more 23 fire damage. My goodness. All right. 23. Wow.
Just a girl burning it down.
So you see the waves of heat that are emanating from the interior ring of this fire. It is opaque to everyone, but Fahima, you of course know how you cast the spell, and you see these waves of heat emanating just from the interior side, and you hear crunching and crackling from in. Oh yeah, there's our effect.
Yeah.
Burning and scorching that hive structure.
I don't know that there's a well inside, so hopefully that doesn't do anything. But also, if these scorpion wasps enter the area of the circle, they'll get burned.
Yeah.
But they won't if they just exist on the outside of it because they've chosen the inside.
Right. Well, they're all going to start moving. So, Aprim, if we can zoom out, it's their turn. So we're going to see, they're going to attempt to do, the one next to Civ is the incapacitated one. But this creepy, crawly one, the scorpion that is on the rightmost part of the screen, is going to crawl into the building that you went into, Fahima. It's going to crawl up the side of the wall and in through a hole in the side of the wreckage of the destruction of that wall, and it's going to attempt to attack you. It has I have advantage from a Lily Dumblestuck fan by way of Musk Stick Addict, countered by can't see it on the screen because the text is too big. Fectious is who it is, and it's going to make a multi-attack.
Jeff, can I see Fahima currently?
can you see Fahima currently?
Through the
I
walls?
did say I
Yes,
was
you
keeping
can.
my head poked
Okay.
out.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God!
No, Jeff, no. Don't
I'm not
say it.
joking. I mean, I wish I could put my camera.
We're gonna do dice.
It was a 20. It was a 20.
Wow, wow,
Reroll.
wow, wow, wow.
So that is it's able to do
Hi, guys.
2 melee attacks. One with his
Hi,
bite, one with his
guys.
claws. So that was the bite.
Okay.
So that is. Oh, I rolled a 1.
No one feels bad.
8
Not even a
points
little
of
bit.
damage on the bite, and the second one I have disadvantage from Fectious. So that was no more 20s for me. Oh, I rolled a 6 and a 4.
Unless you
So,
roll 2 20s and then you get a 20.
both of those are, I'm sure, a miss. 11.
Yeah.
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 Okay, so that
I got
first
mage armor
one.
on.
Yeah, that first
Right.
one. It crawls up the side. You see this thing crawl up, and you see this. The mandibles come over the top, and this scorpion tail follow it, and it comes up to you, and it sinks its teeth in, and then as you feel the pain of that bite, it attempts to slash you with its claws as well, but you dodge out of the way of that. But this thing is up in your face, and you do need to roll your concentration check, right?
I do.
How much damage did you take?
Just 8 hit points.
Reduce it by 9.
Oh.
Whoa.
Wait, reduce it by 9?
Yep.
So
I
don't
use
take
my
any?
reaction to Spirit Shield. Yep.
So
All right,
somebody
so you
don't
take
roll a
no
concentration
damage.
Check?
No concentration check needed because you took no damage.
Ron?
That's
Ron?
the ancestors. The ancestors dive in and protect you. I got you, girl. I got you.
Oh.
All right.
This is what happens when you stay within 30 feet of Uggo. This is what happens.
I'm never leaving you again.
All right, so that brings us to the flying one, which is going to 5, 10, it doesn't want to go anywhere near that fire. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. It'll just get through the building and out the other side south of it. So it's going to fly through the building to its south, this flying one on the left-hand side of the fire, and emerge on the other side through the open doorway on the other side of this building, sort of parallel with Uggo there.
So,
Map
okay,
room.
wow. So it flies right past me, basically. Okay.
Yeah, but it doesn't know you're there.
Cool.
So it just kind of flies through the building and out the other side. And the last one is, why does my screen do that? It was all dark on me. Another flying one. It's gonna try to, it's gonna come around. Oof. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Well, it can get to Fahima. It's going to get to Fahima. It can get to Fahima. So it's going to fly up into that building as well and attempt to attack Fahima. So it has, I have disadvantage from the Brush of Tea on the first attack and disadvantage from Thunder M on the second attack. Oh, the first one was 23. The second one is a 24.
That hits.
Yeah.
I can only do it once around, so
That's with disadvantage.
Oh no, it's not with disadvantage. I'm sorry. So that was the first. I rolled a 17 and an 18, so that would be for the first one. Pardon me. Then the second one's a natural one. So it only hits with the first. Pardon me.
Okay. Okay.
I
Say
still have to roll a
disadvantage, and then
con
I don't
check,
give it to myself. So the first one is 6 points of piercing damage, and you'll roll your Constitution save or your spell save with advantage from Mickey Wolf 19, countered by Grim Fated.
Oh, thank you. Thank you both. Okay, come on. Yes. 11.
All right. So that concludes the bugs, because that other one is still under the spell of hypnotic pattern, incapacitated. But next, Uggo, you see coming back around this corner, rushing at you from down the alleyway to the right, map room, this bipedal creature with these quills sticking out of it. It rushes straight at you with these jaws open and attempts to attack you. I have advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Fectious.
Wow.
And
Getting hairy.
it will attempt to bite. Oh, that's not good. 13 is a miss,
Nope.
I'm assuming?
That misses.
And then it's going to attack you with its quills. That is advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Infectious as well.
It's
Ooh,
extra
that might
creepy
work.
when it slides up like that.
That's a dirty 20. So I'm sure that hits.
That does hit.
So you need to roll me a dexterity saving throw. You have advantage from Dimmu Bodum, countered by Ouroboros 43.
Is this? Oh, sorry. Dexterity.
Yes.
Okay, it's an effect I can see.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Just-
yeah.
Because then I get advantage on. I automatically get advantage on dexterity.
Danger sense.
Yeah. Danger.
Okay. Yep, you can see it.
Spidey sense. Nat 20.
Wow. we might be setting a record in the first half of any of our shows.
Seriously.
Okay.
It's potato day.
Yeah, I can't deny that. So you take. Wow, I rolled really well. 10 points of. Oh no, wait. Yeah, I missed you with the bite. 10 points. Oh no, excuse me. 14 points of piercing damage. 14 points of
Joke's
piercing.
on you. It's halved.
Yeah. So 7 points of piercing damage, and then it turns and runs back the other way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and since it hit you with the quill attack, you are unable to make an opportunity attack.
Well, I don't have a reaction, and normally Sentinel would allow me an opportunity attack even if they had disengagement, even if they.
It's not disengage. It's this thing called hit and run.
Cool.
And then it turns left out of sight, and you kind of see it turn out of sight. All right, so that's where it stays.
Nice.
And we are up to
Me, I think.
Whitebeard.
Oh, Whitebeard. Oh, that's right.
He's gonna run over to this bug that just came out of the building, and he's gonna attack it.
Get it.
Get it, Whitebeard. Get it, buddy. He has disadvantage from infectious.
This is when natural 20s go away.
Yeah. But he still rolled a 17, which hits.
Wow.
Yeah.
And all right, so he runs up to this thing, strikes out with his whip, and smacks it right in the face. And this thing squeals, and he goes, "Ah, sting a bug," and he smacks it. For
Not
8
every
points of damage.
not every catchphrase is a winner. It's fine.
You've been white-bearded, I don't know. All right, so Ugo, you're up, and then James, Civ, Lily.
Okay, so map room. Yeah, thank you. So I can see what's going on here. Ugo is very frustrated with stupid bipedal monster face, but sees that Fahima is in quite a bit of trouble, so ducks into the dilapidated building there.
Okay.
Going to attack the flying and then the scorpion.
All right. You have advantage from Chef Scott 68, countered by Grim Fated on the first. Advantage from something in Japanese, countered by Grim Fated on the second.
The first one is 23,
That hits.
and the second one is 9.
9 misses.
Okay,
But
so
I don't know what a snine does, but
a
a
Snine.
snine. I got a snine.
It's the best
So-
number.
Yeah, 9 is the best number. I'm going to activate, since I hit the flying one, it is now affected by my ancestral protectors.
Great.
So disadvantage on any attack that isn't against me and any other creature. If it hits any other creature, that creature has resistance to the damage as it is. So the damage to the flying one is 15 bludgeoning.
15. All right, so you run up with your two-handed maul over your head and come down on this thing that's hovering in the air. It's massive. It's the size of a bear, and you come down hard on this thing, hitting it square in its multi-eyed little bug face, and you hit it with such force that you press it all the way to the ground, forcing it to the ground and squishing it. This big green splatter of bug goo comes out, killing it.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
The flying ones are easy to kill.
Well, I did hit it with a couple daggers, but it's all right.
Right.
You didn't kill it, I did.
This is true.
All right.
You get all the credit.
And you missed on the second one, right? Yeah.
I did. I missed the second one.
So that completes your turn. James, then Civ, then Lily.
Got it. Okay, yeah, I see all of the mayhem going on to my right. And I'm gonna call out. The hive is surrounding a well, it looks like, but there's something in there, possibly the queen. What is a way for me to get out of this building? Can I basically, like, difficult terrain through one of the walls, or what do you think, Jeff?
Yeah, you can
Hulk your way through.
You can difficult terrain through one of the walls. Yeah, like I said, this whole place is basically rubble, and you can pick your way through most of the, the walls are got holes in all of them.
Got it. By the way, am I able to discern, are these naturally occurring creatures, or are they something like aberrations or monstrosities?
You can do a nature check if you like and try to figure it out.
That's a weird use of my turn, but sure, why not? I'm gonna, because I'm going to, like, Civ, you see James basically poke his way through the wall and come up to this stunned thing. I'm not touching it, and I'm like, what is this thing exactly? And I will investigate or nature or whatever you like. Nate,
With a wall of fire literally right next to you.
Yeah.
Illuminated by this crackling fire behind you. I'm just gonna check out this
Sorry,
crazy stunned creature.
They seem like they've got it over there. I'm just gonna give it a look.
You have advantage from Pytyrus Stormblade on your
thank you, Pytyrus.
nature check.
No, there it is. There's the bad rolls. 9. Dang it.
Yeah, you can't quite tell. They certainly look like they have features of things that exist in nature, but you can't be sure if it is a naturally occurring creature or some sort of monstrosity.
And that was my action, yes?
Yes.
Then, I mean, that's only part of my movement, and I've got my 30 feet. Map room, can you zoom back, please? Basically, as using my ghostly gaze as much to kind of look through and see if I'm seeing any more of those little spiny buggers running around or hiding in any buildings.
Tell me which direction you're looking and how. You said 30 feet?
I mean, I've only moved 10 feet, so I mean, I'll just spin in a quick circle and just basically basically look 30 feet in all directions if I can.
Jadar.
10, 15, 20, 20. So 30 feet doesn't really get you into those back buildings.
No,
you
it
can't
doesn't.
quite see into the back buildings, but there doesn't seem to be any more of them in the building that you have your back to, nor do there seem to be any in the building that Fahima and Ugo are in. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. So there's none in your immediate 30-foot radius.
Got it. And I'll look over at Lily. Lily, how much longer is this thing stunned?
For a while.
Okay, got it. Just we just shouldn't touch it, right?
Unless I feel like maybe we should kill it.
Well, yes, but let's take our time with it, and maybe we'll.
I mean, I have to maintain concentration, so.
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
We won't make you do that forever. I promise. Okay.
Just a totally normal, calm conversation.
Yeah, it was just fire, giant bug, cat man.
Lily, be careful. There's a quill man back there somewhere.
A quill man? Should I get him?
Yeah, get him.
More southern orcs.
What?
Should I get him?
Yeah, you should get him.
Happening.
All right,
Okay.
James, you're done with your turn,
That
right?
is my turn.
All right,
Yes.
Civ, then Lily, then Fahima.
James, I think Fahima is wearing off on you. kill something. And I pull out my short sword
Hey!
and I flip over the side of the building where the bug creature is in front of Fahima. I want to land on top of it with my short sword down and drive it into it. But Mr. Whispers is going to help me by flying around and cawing very loudly to distract it so that I can get my advantage.
All right.
It's already engaged with Ugo and Fahima, isn't it? I mean, yeah, but yeah.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
You do you.
No, that's true. Then I won't use Mr. Whispers. He will just hang out and try to not get eaten by giant bug creatures. So I am still going to roll on top of the scorpion and try to impale it with my short sword.
All right.
Get off that thing! I'm gonna hit it with this hammer!
So you have advantage from the Raven Queen countered by Grim Fated.
Great. And then I got advantage from flanking.
Yeah.
So that would be a 28 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
I think that hits.
Okay, and this does get some damage.
Does a 28 hit?
Okay, 10, 11, 12, 13, 19 points of damage.
Whew. All right. So you come running, sprinting across the length of that road, that main street, and leap through, going into a ball to fly through this hole in the wall in this crumbling structure. And as you come back out, you put one hand down and flip up and over, coming down with your dagger right in the back of this scorpion, and it hits the back of its neck, and you drive it all the way down through the bottom of its throat and into the dirt below. This thing falls dead.
Bug no more.
Wow.
Great.
Ooh, no.
And then let's see, the other one's dead. So I would like to place myself in between Fahima and the discotheque scorpion.
Discotheque scorpion.
Okay.
Party scorpion?
Yeah, party scorpion. I'm gonna go hang out next to the party scorpion.
All right.
That'll be my turn.
The
Until he's
place to
not.
be.
So Lily, you're up, then Fahima.
Okay, great. So Lily's feeling
Right
like
next to it, map room. Right next to it.
she's processing a lot of
There you go.
things.
Perfect.
She feels responsible for Whitebeard, weirdly, who's dealing with this bug and weird catchphrases. And then James is studying this hypnotized creature, so she doesn't want to break concentration. And Ugo has told her about this little bipedal dude. Can I see down this alley? Can I see the guy, or is he gone?
You can see down the alley, but you don't see anybody down the alley at the moment.
Okay, so I'm going to. Is that a solid wall there in the alley?
as solid
Is
as
it
any
two
of these
solid
walls are,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. I mean, I can't see like Ugo and Fahima and them through that. If I go down that alley, I can't keep eyes on them.
If you walk down the alley, you could. There's going to be holes in all those structures that you could look through. I think you could spy
Okay.
them if you needed to. Yeah.
So I'm gonna cautiously walk down that alleyway and see if I can see that dude.
Okay.
I don't know how far.
5, 10, 15, 20. You want to do all 30 feet?
25.
Or 25 feet, excuse
Yeah.
me?
Yeah.
25 gets you...
Look how slowly Lily
I
walks.
know.
Cautious. So you see them in the building with squashed bug parts at their feet.
Okay. Oh, not great.
All right.
Get out of there, Lily! What are you doing?
You said get him!
Oh,
You
I
don't
did say
see
that.
any other creatures from your vantage point. You can choose to roll a perception check if you want to really try
yeah.
to... Okay. That'll be your action for the turn, though.
I guess you know what I'll do is I'll instead of doing that, I can see them through the wall. I guess I'll turn around then and try and crossbow the one that Whitebeard's getting.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
Nice.
I'd be like, Uggo, I don't see him, and then just like attempt to help.
You have to wait for him.
So you have advantage from Wilbro Jr., countered by Mobo Herder on this crossbow attack.
Mobo herder?
Instead of hobo murder.
Oh, I got a dirty 20 to hit.
Nice. She's a natural. This is only the
Does
second
hit.
time you've ever used it, I think.
I know.
Yep.
Get him, Lily.
That hits.
It does, and I do a whopping 5 points of damage.
Hey, not too shabby.
So it goes right over Whitebeard's shoulder.
Yeah, you see the bolt whiz by his shoulder. He turns the wind of it going by flutters his beard a little bit, and it sticks in the side of this flying creature, and it goes, and it reacts, getting stuck. You see the bolt still sticking out of its thorax. And does that completes your turn? FEMA, you're up.
I'm gonna double down on the fire.
Yeah,
And
as one does.
Yeah, really.
I'm going to let me see if I'm not in immediate danger anymore. There's no more creatures around me I can see.
And Uggo's
That's
nearby,
correct.
so you're never in immediate danger.
Yeah. So I'm definitely looking awestruck at Uggo and Civ for taking down those creatures right in front of me.
Paladins changed you, man.
Really?
So I'm gonna walk back out to the open area there, just along the wall, and I'm going to fireball the inside of the ring of fire.
Wow. Fire through a wall of fire.
Yeah.
I love it. But the fireball will eliminate your wall of fire, right?
No,
Oh.
it's not
It's not
concentration.
concentrate.
Oh, right. Okay. Awesome.
Yes. So
It'll set anything else that isn't already on fire on fire.
It's amazing.
So we're not doing any kind of dexterity check for this. I'm just gonna roll the damage.
No, you'll hit it. Yeah, you'll hit it.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, we got 2 potatoes on Potato Day.
What?
Vosh Voyager and Goofus McDorkle both just dropped potatoes.
Amazing.
Thank you for those. Oh my gosh, the
Thank you.
The
Are they
potatoes.
potatoes or yams?
Well, I don't have that information, but I can tell you. I can tell you that right now the current totals are Team Force of Good 61%.
Whoa.
Evil 39%.
Wow.
Running with it.
There's a difference of 284 points right now. It's pretty intense.
Wow.
I also want to say if that hive happened to actually get a dexterity save on a fireball, we're leaving. If the hive dodges the fireball, we're gone. We're
If
leaving.
the hive does like a really cool combat roll, we're like, never mind.
Bye.
Well, James did say. Oh no, he just said there was a well, right? Did you say that there
I
was?
said there's a
creature inside
well,
of
and
it
I
too?
said there was I did say there was something that looked like a queen, maybe.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Might be able to roll the dex save there, but thankfully not. So the fire damage is 31.
31. All right.
On top of the wall of fire, too.
Yeah, and do you
Yeah.
need to roll the 5d8 again for the?
Well, now
for
you
the-
will because that completes your turn, right?
Yes, and the wall of fire, I believe, is just on the creature's turn.
Right, which will be next. So if you want to roll that 5d8 again, you're more than welcome to do that.
The danger of fire wizards, ladies and gentlemen.
There's a lot of burning
He's
happening.
just-
Well, I can finally unleash.
Yeah.
Now's about the time in D&D when wizards start leaving everybody else in the dust.
Plus, I took that feat that allows me to turn my 1s into 2s, which also is
Yep.
helpful. Okay, so let me do some math here.
While you're doing math, I'm going to thank another potato. I'm guessing a yam because it's grim faded, so I'm guessing it's a yam. Who knows? A
evening it
potato
out.
dropped by Grim Faded. We also got some love from Gamershare, Persephone, Subotai the Smithy, Chef Scott 68, Sky's Geek, love for the Catman, Sister Rhodey, Numera, Mavith, and others. Thank you for that.
Thank you, Mavi.
The battle is tightening. All right, so what was your totals, Fiend?
Another 32.
Wow, 31 and 32, so you just did 63 points of damage.
This is when Civ and Uggo slowly look at each other.
And Uggo says, I told you she could kill all of us.
All right, so what
Shaking
happens?
off the green goo off of her face.
What happens is as Fahima stares into this wall of fire burning, it is opaque. You cannot see through it. None of you can. And yet and yet Fahima conjures this fireball and takes a stance, leans forward and unleashes this energy from her hands, crackling her hair alight with bright ember energy, swirling and twirling around her as this fireball conjures between her palms, and she pushes it forward, and it swirls and shoots through the wall of fire, and there's an explosion beyond it. You see up and over smoke as if something has hit whatever is in the middle of this wall of flame, and you see the rest of this hive absolutely break apart and disintegrate, and up out of the center of it, this enormous flying muscomorph, larger than the other ones combined. It is completely, it is colored differently. It has much larger wings. It comes flying up out of the flames, up 20 feet above the fire, and comes swooping down on Fahima.
Oh boy.
And it is
Shield.
going to.
She is angry.
Oh! Did she take all that damage though?
She did not take the damage. The hive took the damage.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, if she starts her turn in the circle, she should be taking that too, or
firewall.
moves through
No,
it.
she has to end her turn in the circle, and she's flying up out of it. Right? She
When
she either moves through the flames or ends their turn in the 10 feet. Right?
Enters the wall for the first time on a turn, so I think that would be when she comes out of the hive.
She
or
hasn't entered
ends
the
her turn
wall.
there.
She hasn't entered the wall. She's not.
Yeah.
The wall is the fire itself.
She's flying over the wall.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, fair enough. Yeah.
So she's gonna fly up and over the 20 feet and then swoop down, and she's gonna attack you with her stinger.
Oh God.
No. Back.
So
Go.
You're within 30 feet, so that's fine. I wish you hadn't moved because I would have made her stop right away, but this'll.
but I have disadvantage from Dr. Satan 666.
I wanted to watch the fireball burn.
Oh, that is not gonna help you though. It is still 19.
Shield. Wait.
Is that shield even enough? I
Shield
don't think
adds
it's enough.
5,
That's 5.
which would give me a 19. That wouldn't be enough.
Yeah,
No,
because it would
she'd
beat.
still hit.
Right, meet or beat.
All right, so
gosh.
she does
No shield then.
some piercing damage.
Careful.
Careful
whose house you
11
blow up, I guess.
11. She does 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
You need to roll a Constitution saving throw. You have advantage from Cosmic Lord 09, but she's also going to do some poison damage.
Oh boy. I don't think absorb elements is that poison.
I don't think
It's an
poison
element.
counts as an element.
Yeah. Oh, I rolled
She
pretty
does
well.
13 points of poison damage as well, and you need
Is
to
that-
roll a con save.
No. 24
okay.
total. 24,
I reduce it
I'll
by
go.
8. I reduce it by 8.
16.
I already
16
took
total
away.
points.
I already took away some. So what's
So 5 additional.
5 more? Pebbles. Shush.
Jeff, when
Okay.
she swoops down, does she have like a flyby attack, or can we get pot shots at her while she swoops by as an attack of opportunity?
I mean, she will come down on Fahima. If she leaves your melee range, she will provoke an opportunity attack.
Oh, so
But not
she's
when
staying there. She comes in and attacks and stays.
so far,
Oh, great, great.
How big is it? Is it huge?
it's not huge. No, it's still large, but it is
Bigger than bear.
much bigger than the. I mean, the
Right.
other ones weren't large. The bipedal thing was large.
Right.
Those
Got
were
it.
medium. This is large.
Cool.
Oof.
So, did you roll your con save?
I did an 18.
Oh, it saves. Yes. Look at you. Look at Fahima.
Fema looks bad right now.
Got it.
Pretty
and
bad.
You need to roll your
Concentration.
Yes,
concentration.
I do.
Yes. You have advantage from Funky G Mac Man on that one.
Oh, thank God, because I just rolled a 6. Thank you, Funky G. Oh, that's a 7.
So the wall of fire goes
All right.
away.
Well, fire did its job. Okay.
Okay.
That's true. She's probably not going to fly back through the wall of fire, so.
Probably not.
With a decimated hive, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't move it, so.
You did 62 points of damage in one turn.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
good job.
I guess she will. I guess she would continue moving. She went up 20 feet, forward 10 feet, so she still has 20 feet of movement.
Would she have to come back down? So another.
Oh, that's true. Actually, yeah. So she's done. Okay.
Okay.
So she's just hovering with her stinger butt pointed at Fahima.
Yeah, I mean, it went over the top like a scorpion, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that completes her turn. Rapum, can you pull back for me? Please.
There's the bug by Whitebeard.
The bug by
Right.
Whitebeard. Yeah, it's going to attack Whitebeard, and it will have
Yay.
disadvantage from for Shadebeard
Yay.
from Angel Devilson. Angel Devilson, who was so great on the watch party this week, was so fun.
a new dungeon run scent, Bug by Whitebeard.
So that is a hit.
Uh-oh.
And the first one, and the
The
second
scent
one.
or the attack?
Second one, I have disadvantage from. I had disadvantage on the first. I rolled a nat 20, so but that's not going to count.
Wow.
The second one is a hit as well. So.
Okay.
So who's going to sneak into Jeff's house and steal his dice?
Right?
I don't
It's
know what's
funny
going on
because
here.
we all really protested him using those digital dice, and now we're like, don't use the physical dice.
It's all of us, though. It's not just me. Everybody's rolling nat 20s.
Yeah.
Not just you.
Okay, so Whitebeard is in this scrape with this thing, and it is biting and buzzing at him, and it's going to try to fly away, so he's going to take his attack of opportunity, which is not going to hit. Okay. I also
Where's
had
it
disadvantage from Falstar on that. Okay, so that is...
Also want to remind you about Quillman.
Yeah, oh yeah, I got Quillman in my head, but I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Quillman.
Lawrence Quillman.
Quillman is gonna Quillman's gonna stay away right now. There's just a lot. Quillman is not a fan of the queen,
It's like, yikes.
and there's a lot of
Wait.
people clumped up in one spot.
You
Quillman
said
likes-
the wasp was flying away. Where
Oh
was it
no,
going?
Quillman's gonna. I see Lily there. Quillman's gonna run up and attack Lily. So Lily
Rude.
is in the middle
I
of
was
that.
looking for him.
Yeah. So he has disadvantage from Falstar. He's going to run up and then make 2 attacks. The first is disadvantage from Falstar. The second is disadvantage from Fextious.
Nice.
Oh, so that's a 3, and the second one is another 3. All right, 2 3s. So it runs up, attempts to attack you, and then turns and tries to run away down the alley again. Lily, you have not been hit, so you can do an attack of opportunity.
Okay, can I vicious mock him? Is that the
No, you can't do a spell. You'd have to.
Fine, I'll crossbw him.
Okay.
Not loaded.
Oh yeah, it's not loaded. You have to do an action.
I'll
to
hit
load it.
him with my crossbow.
I mean, you can improvise weapon if you
Yeah,
want.
that's what I'm gonna do because that's
love
what
it.
Lily would do, which is
I
like,
love
I'm not used to this.
From me. Yeah. You have advantage from Joral's fluffy pants, countered by Ouroboros 43.
This thing runs out of nowhere, tries to bite Lily. Just get off me.
I'm also
Please
viciously
crit
mocking
on
him
this.
to no effect, which is I'm like, there's something wrong with your spine. Okay. What do I roll for an improvised?
Just roll a d20 for me and add your
Never
dex
done an
modifier.
improvised weapon in this.
And if you hit,
She's not proficient with them, so yeah, just her dex, right?
Yeah, I only rolled a 10.
okay, so you miss. But it runs up, tries to hit you. It misses. You try to hit it. It's a fight in the middle of it.
Honestly, feels right. It feels right.
All right, it takes off again back down the alley.
No, you.
All right, so we're back to the top of the round. Whitebeard is going to attack this thing again,
Oh man.
and I have disadvantage from Mana Hakume, and he misses. So
Jeez.
that is Whitebeard's turn. He's angry at this thing though. Does not want it to survive. I'll go. You're up.
All right.
And James. Uggo's like, I'm killing everything over here. He has no idea you guys are fighting the queen. He's just like, I'm gonna kill me a bug.
He's gonna come around that corner and be like, oh.
Jeff, how close to the ground is the flying giant queen?
It is within range of Fahima, so it is 5 feet of hovering above Fahima.
All right,
basically.
so I am going to run and grapple it, but what I'm trying to do is essentially hang on its back and bring it to the ground.
I love it.
Even if I have to,
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids style.
yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
You know, pull and wing if I need to, like whatever
Love
needs
it.
to come off this thing for it to hit the ground.
Amazing.
So I'll make a grapple check. I
Yeah,
guess.
you have advantage from Corn Unicorn, countered by Grim Fated, and I have
Flying
disadvantage from Melodies of Old. It's,
Oh,
it's a
disadvantage.
pretty strong creature. Oh, the
22
disadvantage got me. I only had an 8.
Did you roll a nat 20 otherwise?
No, I rolled an 18 on the other
Oh,
one.
pretty good.
So now that I have it grappled, I can essentially move it 5 feet. And so I'm going to pin it to the ground.
All right. So Uggo leaps on the back of this creature. It's insectoid wings fluttering, and you grab it. There are, it's slimy, it's slick, but you manage to hold on. You put your arm around it and force it down, pushing the back of its neck, for lack of a better word, pushing it, forcing it down, and it flies into the ground, and you press it, still legs wrapped around its thorax, pressing its segmented eyes into the dirt, into the rubble of Kingdon, and it is squirming and trying to get away from you, and you're on the back of it like a stallion, but pushing it down into the dirt. It's kind of angled. It's scorpion-like stinger is up in the air higher than its head, which is pressed in the ground, and you're forcing it down with all the rage you can muster.
Yeah, so it takes 7 from an
Points of
unarmed
damage?
strike, essentially. Yeah, 7 unarmed strike.
All right.
Basically.
Okay. Oh, look
And then
at
I
this
look,
thing.
I look up at Civ, and you gotta stab it now.
All right, James's
Right-
turn
Right
first.
on top of it.
Got it. Yes, I'm gonna say, Fahima, get out of that, and then run up to kind of basically shocking grasp it as well.
right.
I see Uggo has tackled this thing.
I want to say we had a potato from Fectious. Thank you, Fectious. Potato on National Potato Day. Loving it. Loving it. Hey,
Amazing.
if you're hearing us talk about potatoes and you're like, what's going on? The live show is where it's at. Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Pacific time on Caffeine. That's when we have all the potato action and the battle of Force of Good and Force of Evil. Okay, so you're going to have Shocking Grasp.
Yeah, shocking grasp of the wasp.
You
Or
have
the queen.
advantage from Pytyrus Stormblade.
Thank you, Pytyrus.
I love how it's just like everybody pounce on the queen as she's been
Heroes converge.
pushed to the ground.
26
Yeah, that hits.
to hit. Okay, and she will take 12 points of lightning damage.
Okay. You see the electricity erupt from your hands as Uggo is on the back of her, pushing her down. Actually, would Uggo receive some of
I
that?
don't know, would I?
Not normally. It's not an area
Yeah.
of effect.
Are you
I have.
It's
I
a
have
melee
to
touch attack.
Yeah, it's a touch attack, so I do have to touch her in order
Yeah.
to do it. Yeah.
I'll buy that it is you manage magically to localize it within this creature.
Yeah, and
I'll buy
she's not
that.
metal, so she wouldn't conduct it onto him
Right.
or anything either.
Yeah.
Cool. Yes.
Okay, so
sorry.
you Uggo is forcing this thing down, riding it on its back, his whole weight pressing it into the ground, and you rush up and press with your hands, electrifying this thing, and you see bits of green bug ooze seep out of it as it's injured and it's squirming and vibrating with electricity.
My movement
Did you guys
to
see the green
come
ooze coming
and
out?
to
Look at that.
back-
They're even animating the green goo coming out.
gross.
Ooh,
Love it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
So you're
back-
moving back.
Oh,
I'm gonna back into the square basically, and closer to the now revealed well, and get a look, if I can, at it, like in that direction.
Yeah.
So yeah, map room 20 feet diagonal. So northwest. Yeah, that's great. Like right about there. Am I able to see down into the well at all, or
Do you
or-
have dark vision?
Ghostly Gaze is still going, and I do have, since I have Dark Vision with Ghostly Gaze, but only for 30 feet.
Well, Ghostly Gaze lets you see through walls. Walls don't really apply here, but
no. But I do have Dark Vision with the. It specifically says I have Dark Vision when I'm seeing through opaque objects.
Well, you're not using your action as a perception check, but you can definitely see where a normal well would have a pail, a bucket, and a crank. This has none. What it does have is a ladder, a rope ladder that seems to be sitting in it. As you run up to this well, you notice that, and you try to peer in. It's dark. You don't quite, since you're not using your action, you can't quite see anything in there, but it's certainly is a strange sight.
Getting a quick sense of what it is.
Boy, that's an awesome angle, man. It looks really like there's a hole in the thing. It's so cool.
Crazy.
Yeah. But there is some structure of the brick still around. It's still like it is not just like a hole in the ground. Okay, got it.
Does it smell like water?
Well, he would need to do a perception check for that.
It smells like scorched earth right now.
Yeah, it smells like burnt mucus and bug guts.
Smells like
whatever's left of that hive. Yeah.
So Civ, Lily, Fahima is our order. Civ, you're up.
I am going to prison shank this thing since. So I flick the blade so that it starts reverberating. I come up alongside it, and while Ugo has it pinned down, I just start stabbing its kidneys. Or
you have advantage from Funky G Mac Man. You have advantage from Funky G Mac Man, countered by the Raven Queen from Fail Waffle. But I think you still have advantage from your flank, right?
Yeah.
And the fact that I have it pinned to the ground.
Yeah.
So that would be a 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Oof. Let's do some sneaky.
You guys are manhandling this poor queen.
Yes, I am.
Careful.
I mean, I'm just manhandling it. You guys are killing it.
15, 20, 21, 27 points of damage.
27 points of damage?
Yeah, and it starts reverberating too.
All right.
So if it moves,
Yeah. I mean, it's pinned by Ugo, but if it breaks away and moves, it'll take damage.
Okay.
And then I'd like to also shout out, Lily, where are you?
Around the corner. Hello?
Shank.
Lily, it's your turn.
Okay, so, I want to heal, but if I do that, I'll drop concentration, which I don't feel like we need right now.
Fahima doesn't look like she's on death's door. She just looks hurt.
Okay.
Really hurt.
Good to know. Okay, so I can see them through the rubble, Jeff, I assume.
I mean, there's a lot of space and structure between you and they, but you can probably make out that the fact that they are there, I don't think you would see details of what's happening.
Oh, shoot. Okay, so Lily is going to be like, I think I need to go back that way and go back around the corner here. And then I can't, because Ugo's literally on top of it. Yeah?
Yes.
We both are. We're both just
as soon as you come around the corner, it's very clear what's happening.
Okay.
It's like you said, a prison fight. We're just like,
yeah. I think like Lily's like readying shatter, and then she's like, nope, that's not gonna work.
Comes around the corner with her flute out, and you see Civ pulling his sword out of the back of this thing that Ugo is on and pressing into the ground. Yeah.
Okay. Shoot. All right. I don't know what I can do.
I love that this poor stunned bug is still just.
I know. Yeah. He's gonna wake up and there'll be like none of his friends there anymore.
It's fireworks.
Well, at least I can go back home to the hive. Oh no!
Oh
no! Oh no. Okay. I guess. Shoot. I have nothing that I can do that is gonna help with that.
You got your crossbow.
Yeah. I guess I can load my crossbow.
And then fire it.
Yeah.
And then fire it.
And fire it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a ton of damage, but I think that's probably my best. Can I viciously mock it? Can I get in?
I don't see why not.
Okay. That's what I'm going to do, because Lily's going to come around readying shatter and be like, oh, this won't work. And then viciously mock the queen, so she has to make a wisdom save.
All right. On top of everything else,
Gonna insult it while it's down.
I have disadvantage for melodies of old, so that is a 3.
That does not save.
Nice.
All right.
Okay, so and that's how much damage it takes is 3. But I'll be like, ugh, clearly your minions do not respect you because no one's even trying to protect you. You have some management problems you need to address.
You see the thing squirming. It's been electrocuted and stabbed and pushed into the ground, but really this is what hurts.
You've lost control of your staff.
Always the psychic damage, always.
Yeah.
Always.
Rhyming psychic damage.
Fahima, you're up.
So it looks like the Uggo and Civ are attached to this queen on top of
Yes.
her.
So to speak.
Accurate.
All right. So I'm going to try to speak with her, similar to what Morgan was doing. So I'll cast. Actually, yeah, it's one action. Speak with animals. I don't know if this is a beast or not. I don't think I got that information. So.
We'll know
yeah.
after this.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it and attempt to speak to her.
Ooh.
All right. What would you like to attempt to say?
That is a good question.
I made this decision last second, so I'm thinking. My lady, I apologize
Her
for.
face is literally pushed into the ground with a hook on the back. Milady.
But it has an extra. It has extra effect because I just insulted her workplace practices.
I
So she appreciates the respect, I'm sure.
I love it.
I apologize for the violence, but we need to know who sent you here. Why are you here? What are you guarding? We won't hurt you anymore. If you just tell me.
And you magically transform your words into a parlance that is understandable by beasts of all kinds. It magically reforms into feelings and sensations, into verbiage that can be understood by all manner of beasts. You don't get the sense that this thing understands you.
Thank you for trying.
And
That's
yeah,
good teammate.
She steps back and does not share that what she said to the queen. Have at it.
All right. So that brings us to
Carry on.
Whitebeard.
Carry on with murder.
I just imagine Civ and Uggo stop for like 3 seconds while she's talking, and then she nods, and we go back to stabbing.
Yeah, you hear some strange, nonsensical sounds coming out of Fahima's mouth, and it's like, what? I don't know. All right, so.
Oh, man.
Oh, look at you, Whitebeard.
Milady.
You're hit.
She's a
Get away,
queen.
please.
I don't know how else to address her.
Great. No, I love
Yeah.
A lady.
My grace.
Yeah.
All right, so you
Your
see.
Oh, Your Highness. Your Highness.
You guys see as Fahima attempts to communicate with this thing, you see Whitebeard come around the side of this building with half of a bug under his arm. It's still dripping green ooze. He steps to the corner, this bottom right corner of the building here, watching what you all are doing, and he goes, "I killed one. What are y'all waiting for?" And he's got this like the head of this thing under his arm, like a trophy. Uggo, you're up.
Oh, didn't I get a turn since I went? Because I grappled it and put it on the ground.
Oh, the wasp.
Yeah.
The wasp
Queen
gets to
would
go.
get a-
Yeah,
she
sorry.
would get an
Thank you.
Yep.
Uh,
You know, I don't know what she's gonna try to do, but probably
She's gonna sting you.
Sting me. Yeah. I
yeah.
figured.
With her stinger that's still hanging in the air.
Yep.
I do have disadvantage from the Bingle Banshee. The Bingle
Nice.
Banshee.
Nice.
But that is still a 15.
That meets.
Yep.
You got it?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, so you need to roll me a Constitution save. You have advantage from Dimmu Bodum, countered by Grim Fated. And I get to roll.
Are you rolling damage?
21.
Yeah,
Can I do? Oh,
it saves. Can you do what?
I was gonna cutting words it, but it saved. So.
No, yeah.
That's
You
just
can still
poison.
cutting words the
Cutting
damage.
words, the damage, yeah.
You get 9 points of piercing damage
Halved to 4. I can't have
and
the poison. so-
18 points of poison damage.
Yeah, cutting that would be helpful.
That's what I just have to. I have to declare it before he says how much it is. That's why.
Oh, I see. Okay. So
But I think I did.
You did.
Right?
You did.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I just have to roll it. Shoot.
All right, so that's what she's gonna try to. No, I think she's just gonna sting you. She's gonna sting you and try to get you to get off of her by stinging you. So that's what happened.
She only gets 1 attack.
Well, she gets multiple attacks, but if she uses her sting, it's the only one.
Got it.
She has multiple other things to do, but she's gonna use her stinger because that's the most potent.
It's
And
not
if
much.
you
although,
hadn't
but you just
rescinded
do
the
3 points.
Great.
if you hadn't done the con save, she would have been much happier. Okay, so up to Ugo's turn.
Okay. So now Ugo's. You're gonna sting me? Fine, I'm gonna sting you back. And he lets go and hits her twice with the maul.
All right, so you have advantage from Grim Faded on the first, and advantage from Funky G Mac Man on the second.
Thanks, guys. Nat 20.
Oh man.
I rolled a nat 1 and a nat 20. That was crazy.
Nice.
That'll do it.
And the second one's a 19 as well. So 19 plus
Oh my gosh.
7, so 26.
Yeah, they both hit.
Good.
That'll do, Orc. That'll do.
Well played, sir. Well played. Okay, the first is 12 damage. And the second is 15.
You nat 20. Don't you get double dice?
Oh, yeah, right. Sorry. Yep. Thank you. So the first one is 27.
27.
Woo! 27 and 15.
No, 27 is the first one, and 11 is the second.
So 38 points of damage. So
Holy guacamole.
on the back of this thing, as you have it grappled and its face pressed into the ground, you take the not even the maul head, but the handle of the maul, and you just force it down through the skull of this queen with one press, and then your second attack is a press through the back of this thing, and it just goes through its mandibles. They stick out, and you pin it to the ground with the handle of your maul, your maul sticking up and out, the great massive hammer head sticking up, and this thing completely motionless and dead, green, sickly ooze seeping out of it. You have bested the queen, and that's where we're going to intermission.
And Ugo says, a dead bug is the only good one.
And just
And I
all
turned to
catchphrases.
Whitebeard and go, and now Whitebeard, that's a catchphrase.
all right, we're going to head to intermission on that note. We will pick up right here and see what the deal is with that well, and if there are any Quillmen still hanging around.
Is that what we're calling
Wanna-
them? Quellman?
Quillman.
Thanks some folks for
feeding
more
that our
love.
hedgehogs.
We're getting D-Run Discord, Dude the Man, Hornist34,
Amazing.
Pope Mummy, Thunder Muffin, Dr. Satan 666, Tuo Mask, Jinlei, I think it's called, Bruce Quillis, and maybe the Quillman should be Bruce Quillis's. And as we go to intermission, I want to tell you, Team Force of Good, 55%.
Okay.
Force of Evil, 45%.
Pulling it
Wow.
off.
Okay.
So we'll see how that all plays out. We got lots more show coming at you after the intermission. Lord Airband's going to take care of you. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Now hold on just 1 second. We were about to go to intermission, and then Gorbin Blade comes in here with a potato golden and a yammer. We can't even deal with this. Who's got the mathematics on this? Milo, calculator. Unbelievable. Gorbin Blade, what are you trying to make my job hard? It's hard enough. I'm just kidding. That was great. You threw me off, though. I was preparing for one thing, and you gave me something else. Anywho, fear not, watchers. Our campaign will continue after this brief intermission. Right now, let us enjoy one another's company. Oh, and I've got to tell you, if you're watching this, I don't know, on YouTube or wherever else one watches this, most likely on YouTube, you should watch the show live, really. And the reason you should is because it's so much better that way. We can interact. You can interact with the time watchers, or, excuse me, the watchers of the time stream, and it's more enjoyable that way. It's happening live. Also, you'll finally understand what we are saying and what Jeff is saying, what I'm saying, what everyone is saying about these potatoes and the yams. People are throwing these things around like they are, like it's National Potato Day. It is National Potato Day, just FYI. For those of... Oh, shoot! Milo, what is... What, Milo? What happened? Milo is down! Someone call the paramedics! 911! And why am I in pain? What is this feeling? Aha! Oh! Ooh, that one stuck in deep. Ew, just let me just feel this one out. I don't understand. Wait a second. Hold on. Why am I feeling pain? Milo? Oh, wait, Milo's dead. Hold on. Wait a second. Is the bowl affecting me now? But Milo's dead. And I'm affected. What happened? What's wrong with the bowl? What happened? Who changed it? Whose magic was used? It doesn't make sense. Hold on. I think I know what it is. It's the tie from last week. It's now affecting us both. The force of good didn't win, the force of evil didn't win, so now Milo and I are both paying the penalty. This could never happen again. My goodness gracious, that was super painful. I felt it all the way in my heels. Woo! Okay, well, let's just make sure no one touches that Milo's ball again. Really, we've stopped using it, basically, from now on. In fact, we've just taken it out of the system. No, you can't. Yes, it looks like it's broken. Okay, so go ahead and just... It may appear to be there, all right? When you click on the give and the whatnots. Yikes! Yikes? What language am I using? Yikes! Grim-fated with a yammer. A hot potato. Wow. Let's just see. Where does that put us now for this week's versus match between Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil? Right now, we are at 52% Force of Good and Force of Evil at 48%. Huh. Oh, down to clown. Popping a yammer in there. That's going to definitely change the balance. Oh, yes, that did it. 51% Team Force of Evil now to Team Force of Good's 49. That might pose an issue. Can I get some color commentary there, Milo? Oh, yeah, you're dead. That's not going to work out. Okay, well, this is great. Yes, everything is going as planned. Before we can continue any... Oh. Mama. Hakamadooey. Oh, that one was pun-filled. Yowza. Yeah. And guess what, everyone? Milo just turned into a billion pieces of Milos all over the place. He exploded, yes. And as a matter of fact, Again, not a great smell. Oh, Grim Fated. What is with all of this action, everyone? I thought you just wanted to chat. But no, you're throwing potatoes and balloons and things and everything. Just chill it. Would you? Relax. Mother of mothers. All right, let me just double check force of good versus force of evil data. 48% force of good to 52% force of evil. Really pain. It's really the pain that goes into the lower portion of my calf. It's like I'm not going to be able to walk this evening, for sure. Yes. Well, we're not going to ever have a tie again. That can't happen. A, because it causes a mess and causes my pain. As far as I'm concerned, force of evil will always win. Because they need to. Because I do not like when force of good wins. Or I don't like what I imagine the outcome would be. Okay? So let's just please, everyone, force of evil for the rest of the eve. And you're right, Grim Fated, yes. The potato, or should I say the Yama does... Look! It's like being cut in half and then glued back together with super glue. Have you ever got super glue on any part of your skin? It burns, you see, and it is painful. Oh, goodness gracious sakes alive. Oh, Goofus, that was not a good... Well, actually, it was a great time to give 2 potatoes for force of good. Why is today not turning out the way I wanted it to turn out? I just wanted things to work out. But they seem to be going in the wrong direction! All right, look, everyone, stop with the balloons and the potatoes and the Milo's bowls and everything, please. Just please relax, okay? Can we just have a moment of silence for once? My goodness, you people are so loud! Oh, I would ask Milo to bring me some spritz, but he's dead! All right, look. It's very important that I explain something to you, everyone, and that's the following. I need to discuss the dungeon run props for those that have never seen them before. What is up with the knee? It's also in the knees now. I've got it in the knees and the hips and the elbows and in the fingers. I even feel the pain in my tentacles. Relax, just breathe through it. Couple through the mouth. I don't even have a mouth, do I? I have a beak. Unbelievable. All right. Let's discuss. We here on the Dungeon Run have props that you can only use when you're watching the show live. Another reason to watch the show live. First, if you'd like to impact the show in any way, you can give the gift of advantage. That would be giving either any of the players or the DM the ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once, taking the highest value. Again, advantage, the little blue star. On the opposing side, you could set the trap of disadvantage. So if a player has an advantage, this disadvantage will counter it, making it nullified. However, if the player does not have an advantage, that player will roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once, a pair, meaning 2 20-sided dice at once, and they'll take the lowest value, you see. And guess what? That's not good. So you could give that to any of the players, or even give it to the DM. Good old Jeff Canotta, though I don't recommend it. He already rolls poorly enough. Yes. Now, when you give advantage or disadvantage, please specify which player at the table it is for, or you're going to get a choice made for you by yours truly. And I promise you, you won't like it. I might ask you first, who do you want to give it to? And if you don't answer, then I'll decide. Now, of course, getting into the rest of the props, there is also Show Love, which has been turned into a very special thing. Now, you can choose to support either Team Force of Good or Team Force of Evil. We have 2 balloons, gold balloons for Team Force of Good or purple balloons for Team Force of Evil. The choice is up to you. I suggest Team Force of Evil, purple. Look at my robe, basically. You can't see it that great in this light, but the color of my robe, you see? Also, really, technically, the color of my skin. Think of that when you're giving balloons and or yammers. Okay? Purple is good. Yellow, not as good. Now, because of National Potato Day, should I say Potato Day? Oh! Oh! Eee! Eee! It's like there's a popping sensation. Son of a... Okay. We're coming back. I'm regaining my consciousness. Perfect. Okay. Chef Scott, please do me a favor and stop doing what you're doing. It hurts. It really hurts. If you could feel it, trust me, you would not do it to your worst enemy. Oh! I just wanted to get through the explanation of the props. Yowza. Oh, I don't even know if Milo exists anymore, let alone is dead. He's molecular at this point. Okay, I wanted to say something to Down to Clown before Chef Scott got in there and broke things again. Down to Clown, well played. You know what you did, right? You evened it back up at 50-50, which is actually not good. Well, it's better than nothing, but please add more purple. No, balls, no, please. We have to get back to the show, and I'm not even done with this intermission stuff. Right, look. The potatoes, very simple. We've added potatoes because of National Potato Day. Golden potatoes are for Team Force of Good. Evil potatoes, or should I say yammers, the purples, they are for Team Force of Evil. Now, think about it this way. Whenever you're ready to get your next set of balloons, or perhaps a potato, a gold potato is the equivalent of buying 120 balloons. All right? A little extra kick in there. Now, an evil yammer is the equivalent of also 120 evil balloons. So, a much better value for those that like to count the value in things. Okay, now, let me just move my things here. Now, we are currently at 50-50. It may be off by a few here, balloons left or right, but we are basically at 50-50. So, if you count yourself serious, do not let it sway back to the golden side, or should I say the good side, because it's bad for everyone. Okay, last but not least, I gotta talk about Milo's ball again, don't I? Haha! Nope, it's evil. Yes! Yes! Now, everyone, we're cutting off the potato and the balloon thing for the rest of the evening. Thank you all for showing up. I mean, nope, we're allowing down to clowns. That's okay. No more, otherwise. No golden ones at this point. Thank you, down to clown, or anyone else that wants to contribute anything for force of good. I'm sorry, for the force of evil side. I'm just kidding. All right, Goofus McDorkle, you got me. You're right, it actually works. Okay, fine. Listen, Goofus, while I appreciate very much the tatey, the golden tatey, do me a favor. Just change the color. That's all. No, zero. No. That's not what we were looking at for. No, bad. Other way. Okay? Everyone, remember, purple is good and healthy and right and correct. And gold is dangerous and evil and not fun for anyone. Okay? Those are the things to remember. And by the way, yams, i.e. sweet potatoes, are actually better for you than potatoes. I learned this the other day. So go ahead and just yams, right? Just yams. Now, we're not even going to talk about Milo's ball because really it doesn't matter anymore. We're not using it. It's gone, so don't touch it. And, I don't know. Yes, neutral, Vanderslice, but neutral in a purple, with a purple bent. I just passed out. What happened? Is the show over? I've regained consciousness. Where are we? What year is it? What month and what year? Oh my goodness gracious sakes alive. Goofus, you're doing great with those potatoes. Again, think about the other side. Really, truly. I'm not even joking when I say that. Because really what you just did is ruined everything by making it 51% force of good against Team Force of Evil's 49. Good, right? Now, before I give you back to this beautiful party led by the DM, Jeffrey Canotta. All right, down to clown. I will give you that $50 we discussed later. Congratulations and thank you for that. That was beautiful. I want to thank everyone that has shared tonight's show. If you have not, I ask you please do so. If you like this show, which I know you do, or you wouldn't be here, and you especially wouldn't be giving all these potatoes and all the love that you're giving. Share it. Why? Because the more people that watch it, the better. Because that means good stuff. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I'm in so much pain. That being said, hashtag the dungeon run. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. And remember, I'll be joining you in your social conversations around the game. But now, it's time to rejoin our adventurers.
We're back! Oh my goodness. The potato war is just bonkers, ladies and gentlemen. We got potatoes from Gorbin Played, Grim Fated, Down to Clown, Goofus McDorkle, Nope, it is evil.
Nope, it is evil.
Zero Cool, I think. I know it is National Potato Day, but the potato party is unbelievable. I know there's some yams in there too. Potatoes and yams, yams and potatoes. Can I tell you something right now, folks? Statistical tie between Force of Good and Force of Evil. 50-50. The difference right now is 32 points.
Wow.
32 points. The force of evil is slight edge at 32 points. That's a third of a potato. That's not even. That's a. I don't know.
That's like a French fry. That's all that is.
Yeah. That's like a mere slice of a potato. We also got some love during the break. Vosh Voyager, Honor Sphinx, Pope Mummy, Dragon Rose, JLo Fett, Hannah, Mana Akume, Chef Scott 68, Shayberry, the Bingle Banshee, and others. We're so grateful to you all for that and for this war that's happening, this crazy force war.
The Bingle Banshee kind of sounds like a ska band.
All right, I'll buy it. I think
It's Lily.
Lily, yeah, Lily's code name
from
in
last
this
week or
secret.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah. All right. So we pick back up our story. You have vanquished the queen, and I'm just going to go ahead and say you killed the last hypnotized bug rather easily as well. All of you on the count of 3, stabbing it as it's still, there's some stabbing, there's some mauling, there's some fire perhaps.
I'm sure we try to talk to it at some point in the middle of us stabbing and crushing and killing and.
Yeah.
I mean, I would like to think that we did it nice and quick because it was hypnotized, so it was like it was probably the most peaceful of the deaths.
Right.
Yeah. It was. Just think about rabbits.
Wow.
Lenny. So we pick back up. The fight concluded, although you still don't really know where those creatures with the quills are off to.
Well, one of them is dead in the alleyway because of Uggo, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is true.
Yeah.
So I'll turn to everyone and go, did any of you see the creature with the quills, the thing that was running around and sneaking and stabbing, sort of
Yes,
like
I hit one with my crossbow.
And I squished one in the alley.
To be clear, I didn't hit it with an arrow.
Got it.
Oh.
One took a bite out of my shoulder as well, but I got a pretty good hit on it also.
Fahima, come here.
Yeah.
And then I'll heal you.
Oh. Thank you. That sting was
I want to
Fahima.
horrific.
stinger on the queen.
You say that again, Uggo?
I want to look at the stinger at the queen
Okay.
and see if I can remove it without poisoning myself.
Sure.
Would you
roll
like
me.
me to do that for you?
Fahima, I gave you 9 points of healing, just so
Yeah.
you know.
Oh,
you do
thank
that?
you.
I think so, if I take my time.
Yeah, I would love that. Thank you.
With my ghostly gaze, Jeff, I will be kind of. I hadn't really had the chance to investigate those houses along the north side of the square, so I will be basically like. It only lasts for a minute, so once the fight is over, I'm not going to have much more time with it. But basically, giving a quick survey of our area.
You dash to the north side of the street and you look through the walls, pressing your face against the wall and seeing the back side and really being able to look through as if these houses are made of diaphanous material. And you see no movement, you see rubble, you see destruction, but you see no other creatures that seem to be hiding, at least in this immediate vicinity. Of course, the city is quite large,
Right.
but this square block, the very centermost part of the city, seems, at least at this moment, to be clear.
We seem in the clear for the moment. Those didn't look like bugs, though. Those seemed like a whole different thing, didn't they?
Right, I tried to talk to the queen, unsuccessfully.
Oh.
Whitebeard holds up this, the head that he ripped off this bug. He holds it up and he goes, "You want to talk to this one?"
I would like to take pieces of it for observation, if you don't mind.
"Knock yourself out." He throws it on the ground and it skids this disgusting severed head of a insect.
No, but I meant
Mandibles
that-
laying flat.
Oh, I meant the spined things, the things that attacked us. That down that alleyway. Those seem like.
man.
Those don't seem related to the bugs, do they?
No.
Can I go to one of the corpses and do a nature check on it?
You want of the insect?
The spiny boys.
Yeah, I think there's only one corpse, right?
Yeah,
You're
just
more
one.
than you're more than welcome to do a nature check. You have advantage from Sheberry.
They also seem a bit timid. I got in a little tussle with one and he just ran away.
Oh. Huh.
Well, but he did attack me. Or they.
Well, that's different.
Yeah.
23.
23 nature check. It looks like, you know, it's got these big jaws and these long quills. Very much a smashed corpse at this point. Ugo's maul broke many of the quills, shattered them. But they look like long needles. And this thing, you know, just big mandibles, large jaws. It looks like a scavenger. It looks like some sort of creature. Actually, why don't you roll me a history check and see if you can place it as a specific creature. Fahima, you have advantage from Scully as my homegirl.
Thank you, Scully's my whole girl. I needed that. Oh, rolled a natural 1 and a 9, so 17.
17. You place this as being a Pardathrox, which is this kind of scavenger, strange, aggressive scavenger. They are known for this signature hitting and moving. They're quite cunning and smart at hitting and moving. Some people think that they're a little cowardly because they don't stay in one place. They hide and they pop out and they attack and they poke with these quills. And if you get pierced with one of the quills, it has lasting effects that are pretty vicious.
I'd like to harvest some of those quills.
Yeah, many of them are broken and shattered from Ugo's violence, but you can pick one up.
Sharon,
there's it seems to be they're scavengers, so maybe they were here for the treasure.
Charon did say that the mantle was guarded by formidable creatures.
But
I know. These don't.
It, right?
These don't. Well, this is the quills. Don't feel like guards necessarily. The bugs, however, may be.
Are they? Is the quill thing cyclopic? Does it have one eye like the mini?
No, but the eyes are kind of beady and close together, and it's it's not cyclopic, but it is.
Dark vision?
Yes, it does have dark vision. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so perhaps these creatures were trying to get their own hands on the treasure.
Possibly.
Speaking of dark vision, Jeff, the well, does it go beyond 60 feet, which is my vision?
Yeah, if you go over to it,
I'll point out the ladder to folks and go like, yeah.
Yeah, if you go over to it, I'll go and roll me a perception check. You have advantage from Mobo Herder.
Oh, thanks, Mobo Herder. Appreciate that. Perception is a 19.
19. All right, so as James noted, this while structurally very similar to a well in that it is a brick circular hole that has been, you know, the brickwork has been built up like you might find in a well. Functionally, it doesn't seem to have the requisite features to be a well. It doesn't have the winch and pulley. It doesn't have the pail. It has a ladder. And Ugo, as you look down over the side of this brick wall and down into it, you see that the ladder descends quite a ways. It really isn't a well. It's much more of a shaft, a passageway, an entrance.
Is there the remnants of any kind of like door or cover or anything that made this area look because it's kind of odd that it's just here in the middle of the town, right? It's kind of out in the open if this is some sort of protected entrance.
Yeah,
well, it did burn down a lot of stuff around it.
You did, yes.
And there was an entire hive that was constructed over it that had, when you looked through it with your vision, with your, what's it called again?
ghostly gaze.
Ghostly gaze, thank you. With your ghostly gaze, you were able to see, bits of things, debris, even body parts and things that were kind of brought into the construction, found materials that were used in the construction of the hive itself. So it's not outside the realm of imagination to assume that there may have been parts of whatever this thing was used or taken and put into the hive itself, which has been burned and blown up. But Uggo, how far is your dark vision? 60 feet?
60 feet.
Yeah. You look down the shaft, this long cylinder, and with your dark vision, it is very deep. The ladder descends quite a ways, but you can see a stone platform at the bottom where the end of the ladder rests.
Is it at the end of my vision?
Yeah, I mean it's as far as you can see, but
Cool.
It's unclear to you whether it's 60 feet or
right.
fewer, but it's quite a ways down.
Cool.
Jeff, I'm taking out the kitchen knife and I'm taking 20 and carving off the queen's tail as a trophy for my friend Uggo.
All right. All right, so
Is
you
everyone
start
feeling
working
all
on
right?
I'm not perfect, but I'm okay.
that. Hey, sorry to interrupt that. Civ, can you roll me a medicine check? You have advantage from Alex Nelson, countered by Grim Faded for Fail Waffle.
The big bug stabbed me in the back.
If I'm taking 20, do you still want me to roll?
You are taking 20 to accomplish this feat. I want to
Right.
know if you get poisoned.
Oh, okay. Good to know. I rolled a 14, but my medicine is a -1, so 13.
All right, so you managed to, take your time and really work on this, and while you smell this foul odor emitting from it, and you see some what you would recognize with your roguish history, you would recognize as being some not to be messed with innards of this thing.
Right.
It does not spill on it. You don't inhale it. You manage to cut off the stinger and avoid getting poisoned.
Uggo, it's done, but it's quite toxic. Do you have anything to put it in that's not going to seep through?
I was gonna give it to Fahima
Oh,
so she could study it.
oh. Well,
Because it stabbed me and it hurt a lot.
shall I drain it first?
Well, she might want to study the poison, so
Right, I can put it in something.
yeah, put it in something then.
All right. And Jeff, I'm going to drain the poison out of the tail into a bowl or a bottle or of some sort.
Okay.
Whitebeard, you've been here. You've been to the city before.
It wasn't like this when I was here.
Obviously not. But had you heard of the mantle? This thing underneath. Were you aware of it when you were here before?
Rumors, tales. I never quite believed it, but they say it's underneath the city.
Right. This Uchalos Foy and Uchalos Way we were told to seek. I mean, do the Tritons, are they known to live in the city or do they live under the city?
Well,
They're not, yes, they're not the rulers of the city, correct?
correct, yeah. They're despicable, foul creatures. They never treated me very kindly, I'll say. We had our differences with the Tritons, and I don't trust them. So I can't say I'm a little dismayed at their fate if they did die here. Serves them right.
Got it. Well, keep in mind that they could be helping us find treasure, so hopefully there's still some of them around.
So
they-
you're
do you know
saying
of any-
that? Go ahead.
I was going to ask, do you know if there's anywhere in the city that they would have normally frequented, or anywhere they could be found?
Anywhere they would go would be burned out at this point. We can walk into the north part of the city and poke around, but it looks pretty well poked to me.
No, I think, yeah, that feels like a fool's errand. I don't know, everyone. I feel like my instincts tell me that whatever attacked the city, be it dragon or whatever, maybe the unrest allowed for these other creatures to either come out of the mantle or I don't know, and the scavengers maybe. I don't know.
Fima's gonna kneel down next to the well and try to use her background feature of historical knowledge to determine the builders of the well. I can know the race.
Okay. Okay. This
I haven't
is,
used that in 60 episodes. Go ahead.
This is
It's
something.
rare.
Now, my understanding, and correct me if I'm wrong, but my understanding is this is something that requires you to be inside of
Yes,
a
it's when you
dungeon.
enter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
so you
I
have
can,
not done so. Yeah.
Ooh, okay, well,
I'm
I'll
holding the
start.
stinger, and I'm like, please don't go in there by yourself.
Sith,
No.
first of all, you need to wrap that in something or it's going to hurt someone. And I'm just going to poke my head in. I'm just a couple rungs down.
But
It's
And
for
I'll
you.
I'll just
This is yours. I'm doing this for you.
it's-
All right,
I'll-
here.
right back up. Wait,
Do you
Don't
think I
go
could
down.
fire?
Why are you going down there?
One moment.
Okay.
I will use Digit to take the stinger from Ziv's hand and hold it aloft and just be like, just keeping it safe.
So your astral projected mage hand emerges out. It's purple energy seeping into the atmosphere, and it holds this limp stinger that you've cut off of the queen. and it's just
Some days it's a
hovering there.
charcuterie. Some days it's a charcuterie tray. Today it's the stinger of a queen wasp creature.
All right, so Fahima, tell me, you're climbing down the rope ladder into the well. Is that correct?
Just a little bit, just a body lengths.
So this
And
is what you immediately notice is this is a very deep cylindrical shaft where a well, much like a well, it's as you enter into it, there is moss and growth on the side. It's brickwork all around you, and it goes down quite a ways as a well. So you're definitely able to discern that this well was created quite a long time ago. In fact, this well dates back hundreds of years. It is a well that was built quite a long time ago, but you
Before
don't.
Kingdon?
No, Kingdon's been around a long time. Kingdon's been
Okay.
around since before the War of Ideas. So this seems to have been around. This well seems to have been around quite a long time. But now you're basically in what is ostensibly a well. You have not entered into anything deeper than that.
Okay, I'll do a check again once we go in, so I'll pop back up.
Uggo comes over to James and says quietly, you may want to contact Chomel.
Right.
Let
We
him
did.
know that this is probably not a good place for him to come now.
I would like to, if Uchalaswoi and Uchalaswei are still alive or around, I would like to speak to them first, because maybe we can
Think
wait
they're
to
here now?
I have no idea.
What
I
if,
mean, if-
Uchalos Faye was that thing I just pulled?
It's possible.
you know?
No, it's absolutely possible. I'm just saying that a
No,
message.
it's not. That
Right.
thing was no trident.
Well,
Good point.
but magic.
Weird things could have happened. I agree.
I've been an
Anything
ape
can be
before.
anything anything can be anything when I'm around you people.
Very
That's
true.
why I stick to the sea and things I know.
Yes.
Thank you, Whitebeard.
It is possible that there's an underground waterway.
Right. No, it's
Like a
so
sewer?
all.
Yes, or some kind of, like if we're standing on the crust and the water from even the ocean or a river were to flow underneath the city.
We're standing on bread?
Yes, I go sort of. And
We'll
and
get into
the, the yeasty part, the squishy part, is underneath the crust, and that could have water in it.
Okay.
It's a complicated.
I trust you on this one.
A complicated analogy.
Yeah, because I've been underground before and it's not squishy.
Have you ever had bread that had cheese or meat inside of it?
Of course.
Think of
A
that
sandwich?
like water. Yes.
Oh, okay. Now I
A
understand.
sandwich, a water sandwich?
We just need to use food analogies with our
That
go, and then
sounds
he
good.
I
understands
guess.
everything.
Right?
You're talking about a soggy sandwich. And
Soggy bread, yes,
I don't
that's
stand
right.
for it. I don't-
Look,
Soggy
everyone,
sandwiches are gross.
I'm hungry too, but seems like everyone's trying to get their hands on this treasure, so we should probably.
I
We've
think
got
we should.
plenty of food here.
I have a question.
No, we're okay.
Can I fire those spikes out of my arrow, my bow?
Ooh.
You should certainly try.
Whoa.
And the poison as well, right, Civ, from the tail?
Well, yes, I've collected the poison. I was thinking if it's inside of a bottle and.
But aren't
you-
the spikes poison?
Yes, I don't know if they're straight.
No, the poison was from the bug.
Stinger.
Oh.
Quills were from the quill man.
Right.
What you could do
Pardathrox.
is instead of hitting a creature with your crossbow, you could have a stack of needles.
Yeah, exactly. I would be the new quill man.
You
Give a
want to
lady a
use-
crossbow. and
Quill woman.
It's not long before she becomes a deadly assassin, apparently.
Lily,
just
I want to
saying-
give you something.
Take out the needles and I shuffle them out to some of them to Lily.
Thank you.
Next time you need to hit somebody that's right next to you, use this, and I give you a little tiny crustacean hammer.
Oh my gosh. I got so many different things to hit people with, and to be honest, I don't love hitting people.
Well, with that one you don't have to throw, so you can just hit them when they're in your hand.
Oh, okay. That's what I did with my crossbow.
Yeah, but you might break your crossbow that way.
Oh.
It's not meant to hit like that.
True.
Good point. I'm new to this.
Yeah, I'm trying to help.
Does anyone need to take a short rest, or let's like regroup maybe as a party? Where we
I'm
at?
okay. I'm okay.
Regroup as a party.
Oh.
I'm all right.
I'm ready.
I have something that I want to get out before we go down the well, which I'm assuming is where we're going next. And I kind of pull you away from Whitebeard.
Who's you?
Me. I pull all of you.
Oh,
away
okay,
from
got it. Subtly stay over there, Whitebeard.
So just remember, these are not our bodies. So when we do whatever we do, let's say we find the treasure or whatever, and that sends us back to our original bodies, we don't want
Maybe.
these bodies to be able to find us. So any evidence, any notes, anything you've written that would give them a hint as to who we were, you don't want that.
Wow.
Civ, I've got a giant phoenix tattoo on my chest.
Yes. I know. But good news.
Whoops.
And I've got a pretty big back tattoo that basically has all of your names on it.
This
so-
feels like a conversation we should have had at the tattoo parlor.
There's no names. There's no names. It's just pictures.
And 22 years are going to pass. Remember.
Okay,
Yes.
but there's gonna be
Tattoo that
five.
says, "If
There's gonna be
found, please
five.
return to Uggo."
There's gonna be 5 people that reawaken in their bodies, and together with these puzzle pieces, none of them had the tattoos before. So I think some clues.
Well, the other thing worth pointing
gonna
out
be-
is that anything we have on ourselves now, anything we have now, anything of value now,
That's a good point. Yes.
we are not going to get to keep. So
Right.
the poison, this kitchen knife, this short sword, any of the items that you have on your body now, we probably won't be able to keep.
That's a fair assumption.
I just had a weird idea. Are we here, and then whoever was in these bodies is now back in our bodies?
I very much hope not.
I hope
God,
not.
I hope
Oh
not.
my goodness.
That would be very dangerous.
Think
Oh,
of all the
poor Donk.
tattoos we're gonna have.
Oh no. I didn't even
Hopefully-
think of that till just now.
I'm gonna have pirate tattoos that I don't agree with, and they're gonna be. That's not cool. You guys, we shouldn't have gotten tattoos.
So I've been thinking about that too, and for the majority of us, aging 22 years is quite a lot. But for you,
That's my whole
Lily,
life.
What do you mean?
Well, as your
So
whole
far.
life up to now, you're going to live a very long time, my
Yes, it's
Oh, yeah.
nothing. It's nothing for a
friend.
no.
Oh yeah, that.
I just mean that's all I've lived.
Right.
Right.
No, it's a good point, Civ. Something to keep in mind if we are nearing
middle age for me.
I don't know.
Right.
But yes,
So
it's a
my
good-
point
it's a
is,
good point.
and I hold out a jug with the poison in it, with a piece of leather over the top, as I hand it over to Lily. Don't feel like you need to save this.
Okay.
Use it expeditiously.
Go nuts.
Dip your bolts in it. Do whatever you want.
I'm gonna dip my bolts in it.
Lily, can you roll me a nature check, please? You have advantage from Joral's fluffy pants, countered by Ouroboros 43.
Could we maybe make something so that we eat the poison, and then when we leave our bodies, it makes sure to hurt the people that are left here?
Well, I don't know if we need to hurt
I don't
these
know if that's
cell
necessary.
swords.
16.
Oh.
16. Okay, so I'm gonna say you managed 5 of the quills.
Nice.
So you have
Something else to
5
keep-
quills that you can load in your crossbow.
Something else to keep in mind is that we are still going to be these cell swords when we leap into the future and we're inside of the vault and Turles.
Assuming we do go back there, I don't know. I mean,
Right.
maybe.
Right.
Yes.
I'm hoping that's the point of all of this, considering
Hopefully.
the amulet, you know.
Hopefully. What were you going to say,
Sentence.
Fahima?
Just that this is a great conversation and all, but those quill creatures are looking for the treasure potentially. It's right below us, and I don't feel good hanging around much longer.
No, we should move. Yes. Anything else to do while we're up here, or is it right down? I mean, I think we're good.
I mean, I could use some healing, but I can wait.
Yeah,
But we could do
It's
it
not
now.
that bad. It's not that bad. It's
I-
just a big
I-
hole in my back. It's not a big deal.
Well, I think let's do a little now, maybe, because we have the time.
Well, I mean,
Great.
I'm feeling okay. Like, I feel okay. We can keep going.
I just say okay, and then I'll go in the back and heal him. I'm just gonna do with just a first level spell, just a
Okay.
little bit, just a baby
first-
heal.
First level spells.
Oh,
Those
I
would be
did
nice.
such a bad heal. I only healed you 5 points.
Better than nothing though.
I rolled a
Fahima's
nat
I mean, I
one.
feel exactly the same, but we can go now.
Fahima, before she goes in, is gonna do what Civ said and take scraps of paper out that she might have written notes about spells and creatures on, and memorize them as best as she can, and then light them on fire because that's identifying information.
Wow. That's awesome. So you have, you see Fahima like pull out all these little notes that you realize that she's been dutifully keeping all the things that you've encountered over the last, over 2 weeks that you've been
Right.
at sea and how you went into the Castle Rum and you had all these, this strange adventure, and you see her pull all these scraps of paper out from, under her cloak, under her, secreted it away in all these little pockets, and she holds them in a pile in her hand. These scribbles of handwriting, little drawings that she made, and you see her look up at you, and it just combusts right in her hand. All of them burning and smoke just trailing up into the sky.
I pull out the Heroes and the Dragon book, and I look at it, and then I think, and I put it back in my pack for now.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna burn that just yet. Yeah. Okay.
Well, you
Right.
haven't written property of James Quillis inside of it. So
Yes. Though
I'd be
I
pretty
will
safe.
say that over our 2 weeks on the ship, I definitely would have transcribed most. Or yeah. All right. Who's first? How we
I'll go
doing
pulls
this?
out the candles. Don't tell me I have to get rid of these.
I feel like candles aren't really identifying.
Okay, great.
Unless you wrote Ugo on them.
No,
Well, I
that's
can't
only on
read
his
it.
body.
Yeah.
Nobody put names on their tattoos. It was
Nope.
just pictures.
Just my social security number. It's fine.
There's gonna be, you guys seen Memento? You guys know Memento, where he wakes up every day and he tries to figure out what the tattoos on his body mean? That's what these 5 poor cell swords are gonna have to deal with.
Imagine waking up and especially Fahima being like, what?
Well, at least we've got our apparatus aqualish. Oh.
Yeah. Well, at least we can still make money as the purveyors of the apparatus.
We literally gutted their lives and given them tattoos.
Try not to think about it too much.
Oh gosh.
So I'm gonna go over
Whitebeard
to.
is gonna owe them his life.
Yeah. I'm gonna go over to the well. I'm gonna take out my rope. I'm gonna stake down the rope so that there's an extra length of rope hanging down in case anybody wants to tie themselves off. And then I will sneaky down into the well.
All right, so Whitebeard, as you guys finish up this lengthy little secret conversation or
Burning
whispered
things.
whispered conversation, yeah, right, ritual burning. Whitebeard has kind of leaned against the wall and pulled out a dagger and has been working on the head of one of the creature that he killed and is kind of pulling scales off of it and trying to pull some sort of trophy from the face of this thing, from the head of this giant insect, and he manages to get some material from its face, some of its skin scraped off, and he uses it as a trophy and he attaches it to his belt. He's pretty satisfied with what he's got, and he looks at the rest of you as you make your way back over to him, and he goes, "Done having your little chat?"
Yes, thank you.
Are you done adding skin to your belt?
Keep talking that way, I'll add yours too.
So Civ, you're gonna attempt to stealth down the rope ladder.
I definitely want to sneaky down.
I'll follow
right.
him because I want to keep doing that check.
So Civ, you have advantage from Angel, Devilson. Fema, are you attempting to stealth as well?
No. Yeah. Wait. If I saw Civ stealth, then yes. But if he's really good at it, then no.
Well, he's very good at it, and he, I don't know if you would notice that he's, trying to be quiet and move with diligence and care and not make a lot of noise or be noticed. So it's something you would observe.
Yeah. Okay. I'll try to stealth, but not if it interferes with investigation.
Okay.
I'll follow her as well.
All right. So we're all going in the hole, right? So you can give me an order. So far we have Civ, Fahima, Ugo.
Lily, I'll bring up the rear if you want to go ahead.
Okay.
Can I just ask Fahima to wait like 20 feet or so before she comes down?
Of course.
Thank you.
All right.
I'll let Whitebeard go ahead of me, and I'll go last.
So is the idea here that Civ is going to try to sneak in and the rest of us are going to just go in as normal, or everyone
Somebody's
is going to attempt to
fail
sneak?
their stealth check, so I would very much like to go first.
We'll wait.
Okay.
I will.
And yes.
Yeah, I was gonna actually steal stealth and keep behind him.
please
but
try.
I can give him a
Yeah.
distance. I can give him distance.
Sure.
I'm still trying
Please
to stealth
try.
down here for him.
Everybody who
try.
wants to stealth, roll me a stealth check. Ugo, you have advantage from Fat Loot.
Okay.
James and Lily, are you guys going to roll or no?
I'll wait to go down, I guess, if
Okay.
they're being quiet. Maybe wait for the go signal.
So Civ, Fahima, Ugo, what were your rolls?
27.
Nice.
16.
10.
Okay. All right.
I'm
so,
like trying to stay kind of whatever Whitebeard does to stay around him to keep him occupied.
yeah, he's
I'm
you know,
babysitting Whitebeard.
Yeah, he's gonna go down in the well, but he certainly ain't going first, and he certainly ain't going last. So he's gonna go after other people who he considers to be more expendable than he go first.
I imagine him like Santa going down a chimney right now.
It's a bit like that. It's a bit like that. Ho ho ho. So Civ, you also have dark vision, right?
Oh yeah. 60
Yeah, so you, as you take your first few steps down the ladder, your foot finding each rung as you descend, the ladder seems well made. But you still feel it move. You feel it sway underneath you as you navigate down through the well. The brick that encircles you is damp and moss covered. And as you go hand over hand, your foot reaching out to find the next rung, the rope bending but holding under your weight, you start to feel the temperature change. As you get lower and lower into the shaft of the well, it gets markedly cooler. A chilled draft rising up from the hole into which you are descending. And then as you keep going down, hand over hand on this rope ladder, you eventually arrive at the bottom of the well, of the circular brickwork that was the structure of the well. And beyond this lip, this edge, the cavern opens up beneath you. And still the rope ladder continues. As you continue climbing down, unless you'd like to do something else.
Well, I was just curious, is there anything on this landing, or is it just a landing?
You're not a landing. You're not on a landing yet. You have passed the lip, the ceiling of this cavern, and you pass the lip, the opening of the cylinder of the well. So now you're out into open space.
Yeah, it's like
as you
spelunking.
Yes, exactly. As you continue on that rope ladder, you're literally hanging out in empty space, clutching onto the rope ladder, swaying high above a rock platform below you. Just a speck on a thread in a wide chasm. There's nothing but cold air around you. Above you, that hole through which you descended, light streams through, and you see your teammates perched on the rope ladder far above you, waiting, still inside that tight cylinder.
When I realize how vacuous this space is and how deep it is, I will extend my tail out and wrap it around that extra rope that I spiked up at the top.
Yep.
So that I kind of keep it close to my body and know that it's there as almost like a security blanket. And then I will continue stealthing down the rope bridge. And I put a dagger in my mouth because that's what I do.
Gotta look cool doing it too. So you have the dagger in your mouth, you have your tail wrapped around this other rope that you tied off at the top of the well. And you keep climbing down. The sound around you is echoey, bouncing all around this large rocky cavern. And you finally get to the base of where this rope ladder ends, and you see this stone platform below you. And as you jump down onto it, you hear the impact of your feet resonate, echo all around you. Roll me a perception check. You have advantage from Red Robin.
Thanks, Red Robin. 23.
Okay, so you hear beneath you, far beneath you, a much louder sound, a rushing, cascading roar. It sounds like water.
I get really excited, but I don't make any sound, so nobody knows that I get excited.
So you're standing on this rocky platform, and far above you, your friends, your teammates, I guess all of you are continuing to come as well, right?
Yeah.
Fahima definitely making a lot more noise than anybody else. She's, pushing off the wall and scraping things, and she's trying to. And Fahima, as you follow Civ and you get out from under that lip as well, if you can imagine this ceiling of a massive cavern with this tiny hole cut into it, which has brickwork and like a well. Once you get past that point and the cavern opens up wide, there are large rocks, and I mean, it's a massive, massive cave, a chasm. And you start to look around and take things in and use this feature that you have, this ability to discern how things were built from all of your study and your attention to the history of how these things are put together and the kinds of peoples that made them. And it seems to you that this was this huge volume, this massive cavern. Judging by the sides of the rock, which are slick with water, still dripping, it seems like this entire area at one time was full of water. That this entire structure was itself completely submerged, and that you see these very characteristic markings on the sides of the walls, on the cavern itself, that show you that it has been worn away through water rushing in here and being held in here and moving and sloshing through. And yet this huge volume is empty and cold and echoey. As you continue to climb down, you see Civ below you standing on this platform.
I would like to call to Mr. Whispers in my mind so that he knows where I'm at so he can land on my shoulder, because I don't think he has dark vision as a raven.
Okay.
And then I'd like to crouch down on all fours, and I'd actually like to search the stone platform itself, if there's any markings or footprints, or if I get over to the wall, if there's any markings or anything inscribed or written.
Roll me an investigation check. You have advantage from Forest Elf 86.
15.
Okay, so you scour this platform, and you look around. You don't specifically see markings that indicate footfalls like your own as you landed and displaced a lot of dust. But as you inch over to the side of this platform and look down, you get a sense of just how high up you are. And it's going to be tough for me to describe. So maybe we should return to the map room.
No!
Yes.
Gotta twist my arm.
I fear the map room.
And get a sense
Oh my goodness.
as you descend
What?
down
Whoa.
on this platform.
This is so cool.
Wow.
You ain't
very
seen
cool.
nothing yet.
Can we see that view again? Coming
You
down
ain't
from the
seen
ladder?
nothing yet, because what you notice. Oh, this is the entrance from the well. But
Wow.
Civ, what you notice
So cool.
is how huge this area is. And if we pull back, map room, we'll show them.
Oh boy.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Oh my god, it's so pretty.
Oh, I want to live there.
There is a huge, massive series of stone platforms, stone rocky outcroppings that can descend hundreds of feet down.
Whoa.
Waterfalls gush from the side of the stone walls.
Wow.
It is a massive underground chasm, a massive underground cavern that you can't see to the bottom of, but you get a sense of just how huge it is under here.
And this is all natural?
You can roll me a nature check and see if you can figure that out.
No, the sense it seemed carved.
You have advantage from the Carson.
16.
There's certainly a lot of natural elements here, and certainly this seems to have been an area, a cavern that, as Fahima was able to discern,
Right.
seems to have been filled with water at a certain time. So there is something very natural about it. But judging by the fact that there's a ladder leading you to this spot,
Yeah.
and there seems to be almost platforms carved into the side of this crevice that you're descending.
Are there ways between these platforms that you see, like, or that we see that we're not seeing in this, or is it literally just like 10 feet down? 10
It's
feet
literally
down?
like 10 feet down.
Yep, I'm gonna claim my rope and spike it down and drop it down to the next platform.
All right, so the rest of you make your...
Sorry, I'll go after everybody gets down, then I'll do that.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think the way this would work...
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to say up at the top, I would. Whitebeard, can you see in the dark?
No, can you?
I can. Would you like me to lead you into this cavern?
I'd like you to follow me into the cavern and point out anything that might be damaging to your captain.
Okay. Would you like me to get on your back? Have you heard of a piggyback ride before?
You, like you did with that orc when you were messing with my beard.
Yeah, but it's just a way I could act as kind of your eyes. I don't want you to hurt yourself, and I can see in the dark and you can't, and you can move faster than I can, so, you know, a team. I know team's
right,
not
but
really
don't-
your thing, but you could dabble.
Don't get any funny ideas. I told you I was spoken for.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm glad you made that clear. I should have made that clear too. I didn't mean it like that.
Jeff, is there any area in which we could literally fall to the bottom?
You certainly could tumble off the side, and it would be a rough go,
sure, yeah.
hitting boom, boom, boom. But
Tumble again and then tumble again.
Yeah, there isn't a clear like one spot that leads all the way to the bottom. No.
James approaches the edge. Oh boy.
So sorry.
Sid-
So Lily, you climb on Whitebeard's back, and he starts climbing down this ladder as well. The two
And I
of you,
say, down, down,
yeah.
down.
I gathered that. Yeah,
Okay,
I gathered
well, I'm
where
just
we're
letting you
going
know.
with it.
I'm
Stop
literally-
moving so much. You're throwing me off.
I'm just holding on to your.
It's not comfortable.
I'm sorry. I instinctually braided your beard.
She's on the back, and she's got like two hands and two tufts of beard, you know, holding on like reins on a horse. So I think James, you would be last, right? So the two of them come down. Fahima, you hit this top platform, Ugo, you hit this top platform. Both of you have the same experience as Civ, looking over the side, seeing just how far down. Mapram, I don't know if we have the down angle that we can check out this scene from.
Boy.
But each of
POV
you,
shot.
as you arrive at the base of this rope ladder, are able to see just how far down this is going to go, especially those of you that have dark vision. But even in here, there is a bit. It is.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, so cool. It's like
It is
video
a
bomb.
massive vertical descent, and you're taken aback by just how far down this all seems to go. Even those of you without dark vision, there seems to be plants in here, especially farther down. There seems to be lights illuminating some bioluminescent things as you get farther down that even sheds some illumination in here. You certainly hear this roaring sound of these waterfalls cascading from the sides, and you realize just how deep this goes.
Civ, can you send Mr. Whispers down, or did you say he'd have a problem seeing?
I don't think he can see in the dark.
You can. Lily and Whitebeard are coming down.
Let me hold on. Let me ask him. And by ask him, I mean look it up.
I worry about Meep being such a. I mean, she's gorgeous, obviously, such a target, though.
Thank you.
Of course. Well, of
Right,
course.
burning bright
I have
bird in
an
the middle of
idea.
the void. Yeah.
I have
What's
an
that?
idea.
What's that?
Fahima, you can make us fall slow.
Yes.
Well, unfortunately, I didn't think that we would be needing that today, so it's not quite prepared.
I have a second idea.
I could make us fly, or two
Yes,
of
that was what I was gonna say.
us. Right.
Make the big strong orc fly and he carry everybody down there.
Yes. Yeah. Good idea. Good idea.
Well, there's a lot of I figured it was okay to talk loud because there's a lot of like water noises now.
I guess. Yeah. It's very echoey, though. I guess.
Yeah.
I mean,
Plus, Whitebeard and Lily have been arguing like a married couple, so.
true.
Right. We can.
Whitebeard, I said straight down. You're going to the left.
I'm you going exactly where the ladder leads. I don't
No,
know.
the
Can you
ladder
stop
goes
pulling on
straight-
my beard. It is very painful.
I'm trying to steer you so you go the right way because I'm your eyes. If you want me to be your eyes, you have to listen.
You don't need to steer me. There's a ladder doing the job.
Well-
It only goes one way, and I'm going down.
I'm just saying you're leaning to the left.
I'm half a mind to just toss you off, and where you land, you land.
All right.
Okay,
Right.
you're at the platform.
Thank God.
This is where we get off. Okay.
Yeah, we're not right.
Everybody's here. I can't see anything.
Yeah, everyone's here.
So two things. I can probably fashion something to combust so that the two people that can't see can see.
You mean like
And-
this
All
torch
right.
I have?
Yes, perfect. And I start lighting that while I'm saying number two. Number two, I can create, I can change his form, Mr. Whispers, so that he can see in the dark. Or we can just sort of wing it. But that takes a while.
Yeah, that would take a while. No. I think we should keep moving, and I mean, maybe I and Uggo can fly ahead to scout.
Well, I could carry a bunch of us.
Right, that's a good idea.
You
Yeah.
could carry a bunch of us if you're a giant eagle as well.
That is also true.
Or
But
Okay.
is there enough room in here for
Bird.
me to fly around as an eagle?
Also, just a reminder, I don't know what an eagle's brain is like, but when I was an ape, my brain wasn't the same. So just
Right.
like
Mine was
So
better.
just so you're aware, this cavern, by the way, is we have cut out the front, right, to be able to see it with the camera in the map room. It is a big cylindrical cavern, right?
How far across is it to the other side?
It is probably 30, 40 feet.
Okay, so not super far.
I mean, you could fly down it. It would be, difficult, I think, for, you would be weaving in and out of the thing. I'm not trying to discourage this. It's a cool plan. But I just want you to be aware that it's not like you can fly out as far as you want and fly around. That's not how it is. You're inside this cavern, right? You're spelunking, as Jared said.
Right. So giant eagle probably would be very difficult, but a fly
Giant
but a
eagle
fly
might
spell
be
should
difficult.
be okay. it sounds
Right,
like.
right.
Fahima, you can serve. I've got this. And
Okay.
okay, actually, Civ, Uggo,
Yeah.
fly.
Whoa! I love this.
You're both stronger than me, and you can both see in the dark. I'm carrying this torch around. I'm sort of worthless. So you go both. Go ahead.
All right. I will
So
take.
you cast fly on Civ and Uggo, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
I'm
So
gonna take Lily and Whitebeard.
And I'm
Whitebeard,
taking
we're Uggo's
James and
carrying us
Fahima.
now.
I mean, Civ, how about you just go ahead and scout, and Uggo, and we can work on getting ourselves down. Be careful, of course,
Oh, all right.
obviously. But you go first and see how far it goes and see what there is to see.
My dear, can I borrow that? And I point at the hand crossbow with the poisoned bolts.
Oh, sure.
I let that other tabaxi borrow my bow, so just in case.
Yeah, take it. There's
Here,
5
and
poison
I-
bolts.
And I flip out 2 daggers and hand them to you.
Oh gosh, I flip them so both knives are pointing towards my face.
Ugh,
No, this
Careful,
way.
careful.
And I flip them
Yeah, yes.
around,
Okay,
put them in
okay.
reverse grip.
like scissors, like scissors.
Yes.
I love when he calls her dear. Fahima says to no one.
I precariously put the daggers into my vest in a way that could be dangerous.
But yeah, Civ, go ahead, and we will we'll start making our way down, I guess.
Great. And then I run and backflip off the top of the platform.
All right, so Civ and Uggo, you both feel lighter than air, and as Civ, as you backflip off the top of the platform, gravity does not take hold. You hover in the air through the magic of the fly spell. And Uggo, you said you're gonna lift up Whitebeard.
You only have 10 minutes, remember?
Oh, okay, I was gonna ask that because I was gonna go for a flight by myself, but since we only have 10 minutes, I'm gonna take Lily, put her on my back, and grab Whitebeard, and fly down wherever Civ flew.
Do a couple things at a time, maybe. Let's
I
Civ.
think Whitebeard goes.
I'm not gonna. I don't trust this. I don't want to be the first one. Yeah.
You'll be the
Stay.
third.
That's fine.
Just
here, I'll go
grab
take me.
someone else.
Okay, Fahima or James? Who wants to go?
Here, I said I would stay with Whitebeard, so I'll stay here with Whitebeard, and you take one of them.
You're like the lightest
love-
one I can take, though.
I'll go. I'll go.
Okay, I'll take you, but Lily, you should come with me.
I'll
Okay.
stay here with Mr. Beard.
Okay.
Girls
Can either
trip.
of you see in the dark?
Uggo can. Oh, I the
Oh,
other
us?
Whitebeard and
take
I?
torch.
No, but we're up here. Yeah, we have a
Here,
torch.
take
We're-
Oh, that doesn't seem
Okay.
good to leave them alone together if they both
We'll
can't see in
be
the dark.
fine.
Somebody's got to get left alone.
Go,
Meep-
go,
Meep
go,
can,
go.
Meep can stay with you, and she
Great.
burns.
Thank you, Meep. She
Okay.
burns.
You ready, ladies?
Sure.
So Fahima in one arm and Lily in the other arm, and you rise off. Is this the first time you've flown? Uggo?
Second time.
Yeah.
Second time.
But the first time was in the very confined spaces of the lava lizards.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
And I don't take a straight flight to the bottom. Let's just be clear.
No, you step off the ledge, and you hover in the air, holding your two teammates in your arms, and you look out over this incredible descent, these waterfalls gushing on either side of you, and you feel this weightlessness, this sensation. I mean, the weight of Fahima and Lily is still there. There you go. There's our view, flying out over this chasm, and you feel this ability to move through the air at will, and you start to move your head. You guys are both excuse me, you're both heading down, right?
Yep. Yep.
All right, so you both start heading down, and you hear this sound coming through the rushing waterfall. This and two winged creatures
I knew it.
flying up. You guys are, I would say, I don't know, about one platform lower than this at this point. You've flown below your teammates. And two of these enormous winged creatures with giant teeth, they look like bats on steroids, come flying up from swirling around in this chasm and see you and roll initiative.
Oh no.
Wow.
Does everyone
Oh,
hear
no.
Oh,
Wow.
What does fly give me in fly speed?
60.
All right, so Civ, you have advantage from Goofus McDorkle. Fahima, you have advantage from Cosmic Lord 09. James, you have advantage from Goofus McDorkle. Uggo, you have advantage from Crapton Crunch. Lily, you have advantage from Damon 7, countered by Grim Fated.
no. I got a 9.
Got a 16.
17.
Dirty 20.
22.
Hang on, guys. Uggo was 22. James, what was yours?
20.
Whitebeard. That's... All right. So we got... those of you that are still on the platform are completely unaware of what is happening beneath you.
Dang it. Even with a torch, probably. What's the stats on a torch? Is it how much vision does it give us? 20 feet?
20.
10 feet? 20.
Unless you got low light.
But also, this is the kind of thing where, you know, you're holding a torch and you would have to like get to the edge and look out over the side, right? It's not even, they basically stepped off this thing and descended out of your view. You know, so you would have to really be looking down to try to see it, and it's dark, it's cavernous. You hear the rushing sound of the water kind of swallows it up. It's a little disorienting, frankly.
Do the bats like shriek or anything when they come out?
You as the flying duo, you and Uggo and Fahima and Lily probably would hear this.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
But
we're kind of quiet.
it is not necessarily a loud shriek.
Got it.
Okay, so Uggo, you are first. You see these bats hovering up, coming and heading your way. I like how you are holding the two ladies. It's awesome. So good, Map Room. Very well
I was
done.
gonna fly 120 feet past them and down.
All right. So.
Okay, I like it. I like it a lot.
All right. So you head past them, causing opportunity attacks.
For sure.
On us.
I don't like that.
Probably on me. But.
Yeah, it's on him. It's not on you because he's carrying you.
Dang.
Yeah.
Piggyback opportunity.
All right,
attack.
so I have advantage from Grim-Fated. That was very useful because I got a 17 on the first. It has multi-attack.
Oh, but if it's an attack of an opportunity.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yes. 17 was what I rolled.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Do they both get an opportunity or just one?
Yes. So the second one.
I can't go past both of them. Or
Second one's a natural 20.
It looks like at least from what I'm seeing here, that I could actually maneuver so I go around only one of them and not through both of them. But if that's not the case, then obviously it's not. But it looks like in the map that I could go around one of them.
Okay, I'll buy that. You can. I mean, I think basically the idea was that they descended, seeing movement in the sky, they descended on you, but you know,
wouldn't they go after Civ first then, since he went before I did? Like he flew down in front of us. That was the discussion. Maybe
I'll buy that only one of them attacks you. I'll buy that.
Cool.
All right,
Are
so
they cute giant bats or not cute? Kind
They
of?
don't look too cute by the map.
They look kind of cute.
I
That's what I'm
see
asking.
I see proboscis on like their heads, and that's
Yeah.
not
What is that?
normally considered cute.
What is proboscis?
Weird.
Those little dingles coming off the
like
top of their heads.
stingers,
Stingers, huh?
They're like,
Like the
floppy stingers.
like antennas that stick into things.
all right, so
Wow.
you take.
Oh, they got like crazy flower mouths.
Yeah,
Ugh.
it's very. What's that?
Oh, yeah.
Strangers
Ew.
things.
Thank you.
Stranger
Yeah.
things. The
Yeah,
Demogorgon.
it's a demogorgon bat.
Demogorgon.
Gorgons in
You
D&D,
take-
so...
You take 4 points of piercing damage
Okay.
Uh-oh. And
and
Full effect.
15 points of poison damage.
No.
poison. So
Oh,
much poison.
their faces!
And
They're
I need you to roll
nasty
me
looking.
a Constitution save.
All right.
I think that was Mapper
really-
trying to tell me if they're cute or not.
They're like, no, they are not.
Do I have advantage?
You do. You have advantage from Dimobodum.
Now's the time to be really glad that the person maintaining your fly spell is not under attack.
Yep. Okay, so it's 21 con save.
Okay, that saves. All right, so you take this bite attack from this horrible creature, and you start flying at maximum speed to the bottom of this, this chasm.
Cool. Do I reach the bottom? 120 feet reaches the bottom?
Well, let's see. I think. Let me see. Why does my thing always go black like that? Oh, God.
Their mouths are so big. Do they have eyes?
I think 120 feet won't even get you to the bottom.
Okay.
Wow.
But it's pretty close.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's probably about good. All right. So now it is the bat's turn. You just
Bats
left.
turn
So
to die.
both of them, one took a bite out of you as you went by. There are. Both of them are going to go and attack Civ.
Awesome.
Oh boy. Great.
They'll
Use the
fly up
poison.
and do. Fly up and do. Multi-attack. So I have advantage from change box, countered by Fectious on the first. Disadvantage from from Fectious on the second. The first bat. Oh, that is a 22 to hit
Yep.
on the first,
Jeez.
and then a disadvantage on the second. 15 to hit is the second one.
No, sir.
No. Okay.
Just the first.
Just the first. So that is only 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay. I will uncanny dodge that.
All right, on the first. And then the second one, I have disadvantage from Bingle Banshee on the first attack and a straight roll on the second. Oh, that's already a miss. Yep, 4 and a 2. And then a regular roll on the second. Ooh, that is a 17.
That's just enough.
All right. So that is 6 points of bludgeoning damage plus 1, 5, 6, 12 points of poison damage, and you need to do a con save, please.
Oh boy.
You have advantage from Marshapotamus.
14.
Does not save.
Okay.
So you feel yourself go rigid,
Oh no.
and you fall to the next platform.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
no.
Thank gosh. Okay. Wow. That could have been real bad.
Ooh. How?
So-
So we probably couldn't even have seen that. They're so far away by now, huh?
Yeah.
Right, you guys definitely didn't see or hear that, and the people above probably didn't see or hear that either.
We probably heard it. I mean, he wasn't very far below us.
I mean,
don't
he's
know.
30
Yeah.
feet below you, right? He's
Okay.
and
Yeah.
there's gushing water,
Yeah,
Yeah, we're in an
darkness.
echoey
Yeah.
cavern.
Yeah, you probably hear something, but it's pretty. I don't think you would know that your friend just
Yeah.
became
Became rigid.
rigid and fell and landed. So wherever the closest Mapram, wherever the closest platform is to him, he falls to it.
It only looks like about another 10 feet.
Yeah. So take what is that? 6 points of fall damage, and
Does he lose flying or does he keep flying?
He keeps it.
he keeps it. It's James that has to the concentration.
Yeah,
so-
but if he's held or paralyzed or something like that, it will stop him anyway.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, he's prone
moving, yeah.
on that platform. The two bats have gone. James, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to step to the edge, and if I thought I heard something but unsure of what it was, I'll step to the edge, and I can't see down.
Meep is shining.
Yes, I'll say, Meep, is there anything you could do to make this a little brighter down there? Maybe just a little bit. And then I will hold an Eldritch Blast in case I see anything. See anything dangerous? I'll hold until like Meep lights. I'm not sure what she can do. To be honest.
She can. She begins to kind of like a dimming lamp, so you can tell her to stop when. She can go up to 30 feet of bright light and dim light for an additional 30 feet.
Whoa.
I
Does
don't
she do
wanna-
that on? Sure.
You can tell her when to stop, so she doesn't get too bright.
Does she have to wait till your turn to do that?
Probably, actually.
Probably.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
fine. I've heard something, but I don't know what. So if you'll allow me, Jeff, I'd like to hold Eldritch Blast and basically wait and see if Meep lights up anything going down to kind of make it easier for us if I see anything dangerous.
Sure.
Okay.
Sounds
thank
good.
you.
All right, Fahima, it's your turn.
Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, so Fahima will do I guess just a perception check right now
Okay.
to see what's
You
around
have
any danger.
advantage from Cosmic Lord 09.
Thank you. Oh man, bad die. 14.
You the water is gushing on either sides of you. You just basically, you're being held by Uggo, and you saw as he stepped out and started flying down, you saw these enormous bat-like creatures come and take a bite out of Uggo, attempt to bite him as he flew down through this chasm. But he paid them no mind and just flew as fast as he could, dashed as far as he could down this area. And you see this incredible structure all around you. These these platforms of rock outcroppings. And I'm sorry, what was your roll again? 16?
14.
14. There definitely seems to be plant life as you get lower. Like I said, it's kind of glowing a bit the farther down at the very, very bottom.
Still can't tell who might have built this area, if it does look built.
It certainly seems to like it has the touch of a Triton. The Tritons, certainly, yes.
Makes sense.
Yeah. All right.
Touch of a Triton.
Civ, it is your turn. You can attempt to roll your Constitution save again.
Meep is going after Fahima, so she'll light up James for whatever he wanted to do, too.
I mean, just,
Civ,
yeah.
you have advantage from Alex Nelson.
Thank you, Alex Nelson. Much better. 18.
So that saves. So you feel this rigidity leave your body, and you push it out, and you gain the ability to move your paws and your limbs, able to move again, and you shake the cobwebs out of your head, and are you can stand up if you want to use half your movement to do that.
Well, does that take my action to resist the poison, or can I still do something?
No, I think you get a chance to do the save, and then if you save, you can do your.
I get my turn.
Yeah, I think that's
Okay.
how that works, right?
Do I still have the hand crossbow, or did I drop it when I got paralyzed?
Was it in your hand?
Yes.
And yeah, you would have dropped it.
Okay. Good to know. In that case, I'm pretty messed up, so I'm going to. I guess I could see them. You know what? I will use Mr. Whispers to do the help action on one of the bats and throw a dagger at that bat, and then
Okay.
I will fly back up to James and Whitebeard.
Great.
So cool.
All right. Which bat is it, the right or the left?
Whichever one is closer to me. I can't tell from the
The right
map,
would
so-
be. So you have advantage from Alex Nelson on your attack.
Sweet. That would be a 27.
That hits.
Okay.
Get it.
Now, because I have advantage, I get sneak attack, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's
Yeah, okay.
technically engaged with Mr. Whispers.
Just making sure. 10, 15, 17, 22 points of damage.
Woof. All right. So you throw this dagger. It flies true, and it sticks in the side of this bat. You see the bat react. Its wings fluttering as it maintains flight, and it's in the air. You see the dagger sticking out of the side of its neck, and it is trying to bite at it and pull it free.
And then I'd like to use my flight to move, and if necessary, cunning action dash to back up to Whitebeard and Mr. James Quillis.
So going from prone to standing takes half your movement.
Okay.
Even if it's fly, it would take half of fly.
Okay, so that would be 30, but then I'd have another 60 because of the dash. So
Oh, okay. So yeah, you'll
Right.
be able to make it with your cunning action.
Okay, so I go screaming back up to James and Whitebeard and fly right behind them, and I'm bleeding from several areas.
Oh,
Okay.
And I go, bats, big bats, that way.
got it.
I love it.
And on Fahima's turn, Meep went off and started to light up the area. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, she doesn't need to command it. I guess so. It is communicated to you. So yeah, it shows some light. Yes.
I guess,
And-
yeah, we could even say that the reason it would go right after Fahima is because she's the one telling what to do, but since James is telling her what to do.
So I mean, I can use Awakened Mind to speak to anything that understands any language. So I mean,
Right. Okay,
I can
fair enough.
certainly communicate with her if she wants to listen to me. So and how much you said it was 30 feet, bright light 30 feet, and dim light an additional 30.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think you can see that there are these bats flying, especially now that you know Civ has alerted you to the fact that that's what you should be
Yeah.
looking for.
2 Eldritch Blasts into the one that that he hit with the dagger then.
All right, so you have advantage on the first from Scully is my homegirl, and advantage on the second from Melchior.
Yes, the first is a 26 to hit, and the second's a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
And where are you? There we go. 18.
Cool angle.
18 force damage total on that one.
Look how little
Oh, wow.
he is, so
Okay.
little.
Yes.
So you pull back and unleash this massive amount of eldritch energy.
Ah!
Purple blasts shoot out of your hands down past Meep and into this flying bat. Such a cool angle.
It's like Meep lights up this dark cave like a big light bulb, and I see
Wow.
these horrible things waiting right there, and it's like, ah!
Yeah.
Yes.
You see this thing get hit with this force damage, this arcane energy rocking into it. It still has this dagger in its neck, and it's kind of twisting and fluttering in the air, its wings flapping. Oh, look at that. How cool is that?
Nice.
Good
Very
stuff, Map Room.
Yeah, seriously.
That's what that is.
So that was a held action that
Yes.
went after Civ's turn. Lily, it is your turn. You're still being held by Uggo.
Uggo.
Who's bleeding profusely?
Uggo, I think
Probably on you.
we need to help them. You don't look good. They don't look good.
I was gonna put you down here and go back up, but could you heal me before I do that?
I could heal you or I can make you invisible. Which one do you want?
Healing is better.
Okay. All right.
So I do like being invisible.
I'm just
I
saying.
was gonna say that's a tough choice.
Up to you.
If I wasn't bleeding so much.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna. Oof. Are we next to the ground?
I mean, you're flying out. You're close
Is there a
enough to
place that he's gonna
platform.
put us?
I would assume the platform that you're right next to. You see in the map room there's a platform right there.
Okay.
I'm assuming if that's what, I don't know what you're gonna do, but there is a platform nearby that you could
Yeah.
step onto.
Well, what I want to do is I want to cast Healing Spirit and place it on that platform so Uggo can move into it.
Does it
Yeah, that's perfectly legit.
fly? Does it not fly?
It has to be on a spot, and so I mean I can place it on. I don't know if I can place it on a person.
No, you would have to place it, on a. I think even says that.
Because I feel like a lot of people are gonna need healing, and that's why I'm trying to.
Oh, conserve. Nice.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm just gonna, for the sake of this, I'm gonna cure Uggo because he sounds like he's very badly hurt. So you get 21 points of healing.
Wow.
Dang.
Great.
Okay, go get him, buddy.
Okay, I will.
Do you feel better?
Yeah, I feel a lot better.
Okay, great. Be careful.
Okay.
Oh, and then as a bonus action, I'll give you Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so it is Whitebeard's turn, and he is going to hold his action in case a bat flies close to him.
Right.
And he is readying his whip in case a bat flies up here. Uggo, it is your turn.
I am going to place the ladies down on this platform that's within reach.
Yeah.
Look at both of them and say, "You two take care of each other," and then Superman upward.
All right.
Yes.
And I will get. Let's bonus action rage.
Yep.
And I'll fly 60 feet upward.
Okay.
And then
So that's
I
only
will-
going to get you halfway from where you were last time.
And then I'll huck 2 light hammers up at him. It's at the end of the rage, so
At the end of the range?
yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
that's end
They said end of the rage.
end of the range.
All right. So it's with disadvantage then, right? Yeah. But you do have advantage from Mustic Attic via TK421, so it evens out.
Thank you.
Straight roll.
And I guess TK421 is at his post, which is probably why Muckstick gave me this.
60 episodes.
So map room
Every
Uggo is
time.
now 60 feet up from there. So we're gonna put him about half the distance he flew the last time when he flew down.
So with my normal roll, it's a 18.
Okay, that's a hit.
I can launch technically 2 of them, so I'll launch another one. Is this one at advantage and disadvantage?
No, this would be a disadvantage.
Cool. Same roll because I got my lowest one's 11, so 18 is the roll.
All right, both hit.
I'll
Which
just
one are you throwing at?
say, is it obvious which one's been hit from where I'm at? I'm assuming not.
Yeah, I mean, I think you see a dagger sticking out of one of them's neck.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
That's true. It's right at the
Do it.
Okay, so
It's
then
a
I'm
clue.
Gonna, the one that's got the dagger in its neck is. I'm gonna try to use the hammer to like slam that dagger back in from a distance. So that's gonna be 6, so 12 plus 5. So total from both
17.
hammers, 17.
17 points of damage
Yeah.
from hammers. Woof. All right.
Well, I'm strong and I'm raging, so.
Yes, you did. So you're flying up like Superman, your arm extended, your other arm, your maul stowed in your back, your other arm reaches down and pulls out the tiny hammers, and you fling them one and the other, hovering in the air like Superman beneath this, or almost parallel to this thing, and you boom, boom, and it takes them both. Kong, kong. They go ricocheting off this thing's head. It's already been slammed with force arcane energy. It's been stuck in the neck with a dagger, and it's reeling even more. This thing is very worse for wear looking.
Wow.
Wow.
And Uggo, that completes your turn.
Yeah, I'm out of actions. And
Map room, go back down to Fahima and Lily for me, please.
That sounds like that.
And
I thought that might happen.
I know it is not your turn.
Not our turn.
This is the mistake, I think, map room. You can just go back up.
As you stand there, Fahima, you see Uggo make a Superman pose and rocket up, flying straight up into the sky, and you see him go, and you look back down at Lily, and you turn to your left, and you see something that you immediately recognize as eggs.
I was wondering what those were.
And
Just like
Lily,
me.
as you look up and watch Uggo go, your gaze casts over to the left slightly, to the platform above you. And you notice there is something quite large perched on top of that underneath, hanging from the ceiling underneath that platform.
No.
It isn't a bat.
What?
It's something else.
Oh no.
What?
And
What
that
is it?
thing looks at you, and two things happen almost simultaneously. That thing pounces from the ceiling just as the eggs begin to crack open.
No.
There it is. There it is. And it leaps at you, Lily, just Fahima, as you hear the eggs start to crack open. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Behemoth's distracted. Lily's being attacked.
Wow. That was the best cliffhanger. That
What
was awesome.
is this place? This place sucks.
Yeah, right?
Guys,
No.
I think we just wandered into the Underdark and we didn't know.
Yeah.
Seriously.
All right.
It's beautiful, but it
bad.
sucks.
Well, it is beautiful. Kudos
got
to the map room.
distracted.
Pulling
Yeah.
off two incredible
Amazing.
map sequences in one night. I'm just extraordinary. And we
Amazing.
got more of this map coming next week. Of course, we haven't even begun to solve this situation.
Right.
I can't wait for next week. This is going to be a real fun one.
my
Kudos,
For you.
kudos to the map room.
We're all like, I can wait
Those
for
natural
next week.
20s.
Oh, I thought Uggo was going to get paralyzed by the bat, and all three of you were going to fall. And I'm
my
glad
gosh.
that didn't happen.
That would have been bad.
But We got a lot of unfinished business next week, so everybody watching, you have to come back and join us next Wednesday, 6 p.m. Pacific time on Caffeine or wherever you watch or listen to the show. This is a fun one. Also, we got a potato from Down to Clown. Right in the end there, a potato from Down to Clown. Now, here's the thing. I'm about to cut off the competition. So in just a mere moments, I'm going to cut off the Force of Good, Force of Evil competition. So get your last balloons in. It is very close at this point. So here we go. The final tally is...
Oh my gosh, wait.
Off right now. Team Force of Good, 49%. Team Force of Evil, 51%. A difference of 68. Difference of 68. Less than one potato. Less than one potato. So 68-point victory by Team Force of Evil, who's been on a winning streak, pulling it out at the end. Kudos. Amazing stuff. Thanks to a lot of folks that were throwing in balloons there at the end. Vosh Voyager, Honor Sphinx, Pope Mummy, Sister Rhodey, I think that is. Chance Boudreau, Mana Hakume, Chef Scott 68, Shayberry, the Bingle Banshee, and so many more of you. Thank you for supporting the show. Thank you for fighting for your team. Force of Evil, Force of Evil, congratulations. Incredible stuff. Man, I can't wait for next week. I'm so excited.
Amazing.
Until then, humankind, be both.
Be both.
No. What was that monster that came out at the end? Was that a spider? Milo, get over here. Tell me, answer me this. Was that a spider? If it was, we are not watching that show next week. Do you understand? This show, we are off. I will not accept it. Bugs is one thing, or bugs are one thing. The spiders are a whole other thing. I will not be here if that's what that was. If it has 8 legs, I'm out. Now, to all of you who played along and interacted with us throughout the evening, our humble thanks. And thank you to everyone that shared our adventure. And be sure to join us live next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Pacific, right here at caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run as The Dungeon Run continues. And do make sure to click the star to follow the channel to get live notifications. Until next week, as long as there are no spiders, may the dice roll in your favor.
It started. As a simple dungeon run. As a simple dungeon run.
Let the dice roll!
In a world where magic exists, anything is possible.
Ah, life is pain. Ah, life is pain. Pain.
Meep, I love you. Come back to me. Meep. 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 Meep.
base, no plans.
The island of Bingle is safe once again. You may return to your homes. And if there are any that are willing, help them rebuild.
Humankind. Be both.